All right. Welcome back to the shit show. I know. Continued orchestrated collapse, all that shit, right? Ah, I'm your host, some fucking douchebag. Hope to be here with you for a little bit anyway. Oh, fuck. Everything's just hell. We got ourselves a pretty shitty summer going here. Weather has been hell again. Rained all night last night, but at least that might bring a few fish into the creek, huh? Yeah, that might be cool. Um, yeah, things kind of really suck lately. But hey, Joe Biden's got short stairs now. He can actually climb up them. So, somebody's got it good at least. At least the greatest fucking most populous president ever has got it fucking easy, huh? So, welcome, Joey. How's it going? Cheers. Welcome, Stephen Crumley. Cheers. Tennessee Reg, much love, brother. Thank you. Cheers to you too, brother. Shadow, how's it going? Hope you're doing well in California. Me in California? Yeah, right. Stephen Crumley. We got Winmore. What's up? How's it going? Doc Holiday. Jack, how's it going? Yeah, pretty slow here. Was down at the creek the other day. No fish yet. Billion mosquitoes. Nightmare. Freaking nightmare. But it's been raining lately, so that should bring on even more. And so, yeah, tonight I'm going to spend some time learning this. I think what do they call it? Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, I got to start selling some shit around here. I got to finally do it. Break down. I don't even want to fucking do that shit, but one must do what one must do. To get this shit done. Try to get a little bit more light on the subject here. There we go. But yeah, all kinds of shit happening for as far as in here goes. I've been changing everything around, trying to get shit situated to where I can just do some artwork and coast along. Um, been fucking around a little bit with the new channel, the Fear Monkey. Might change it to that instead. The Fear Monkey. What the fuck? Over? Is this how it's gonna go already? For sick shit's sakes. I lose everybody? Huh? Everybody? Bye-bye. Oh, it's all good. Is this the sign of the times, baby? Oh man. This fucking stream's going like I feel, right? No, I'm a little tired. I've been fucking around here. Spent a bunch of time working on the house yesterday, fucking back and forth. Oh my God. Finally fucking got enough courage to do some work in my mom's room. And that went surprisingly well. Yeah. So I got that fucker mostly done. And found out there was a little leak in the toilet, in the back tank, so it keeps draining all the time. And so I got to fuck with that. And then otherwise, it's fucking pretty well good. Shower's all hooked up, the whole works. Pretty fucking nice. Might have to move in there myself. Get out of the fucking dungeon here. All right. Welcome back anyway. Hope everybody's still hanging out. We'll start out with I don't know, a couple of fun things first. Then we'll move on to the weird shit. Throw out the invite here. See what's going on. See if Jack wants to come on board. Let's start out with, well, what did you guess? Of course we're gonna watch The Fear Junkie. I don't know if anybody's seen the new one. Doesn't look like it. 7 views, but the last one got a few, 189. Hoping that everybody may have watched that one. Let's check that one out. It's actually pretty funny. Okay, now what I did was I took the old movie. I had this idea. I thought, how could I make that freaking that movie I shot in Hawaii, the one that wasn't that great. How could I make that better, right? Funnier. How could I make that into a Fear Junkie movie, right? And so I came up with this fucked up idea. And so I thought it was hilarious. And I hope you do too. Let's take a peek at it while we're repopulating here. And then I'm going to throw the invite out and we'll talk more about it. But here we go. Well, wait. Oh, fuck. That's right. Since I fucking rebooted, I got to redo what's going on. Yeah, there it is. All right. Here we go. Let's go to My Pussy Is Your Worst Nightmare, which we're calling my...
Welcome back to Fentanyl Laced Tales, straight from the junkie's mouth. As you may have guessed, I have never done fentanyl. My drug of choice is beer. But lucky us, tonight's story actually has fentanyl in it. It happens over in Hawaii, where I understand you can get into a lot of shit, especially if you're drunk and on drugs. So sit back and relax. I'm going to let our evil clown narrator take this one. Aloha!
David, have you ever wondered why serial killers do what they do? How could they kill people? Most of them say that they hear voices in their head. Yeah, that's what happens when you're demon possessed. And the demons are crafty. They will talk to you in your own voice, so that way you think it's just your inner monologue telling you that you need to kill everyone. But how does it get started? Usually they say drugs and alcohol have something to do with it, but other people do stupid things like playing with a Ouija board. That's a surefire way to open the gate. Tonight's story is about one such dipshit who did that exact thing back when he was a youngster. And so now he thinks the voice is actually himself. Get ready for a little story that we like to call Your Worst Nightmare.
Dude, come on. I remember asking you not to call so early.
So what? You're flying the rainbow flag now? Did you know you fucked a guy last night?
I'm not gonna let you get to me this time.
I'm not fucking with you, dude.
What are you talking about? Jamie is fine as hell.
This is Hawaii. Lots of mahoos around here.
Oh yeah, right. I get a hot one, and now she's a mahu.
That's because he's post-op, man. Got his little cock chopped off and turned inside out, you freak. Sticking your dick in his.
I'm not. All right. Oh, this fucking one. Now you're gonna notice the voices don't match up because I changed the entire soundtrack for this thing, right? It did a bunch of voices. They kind of suck, but I still find it hilarious. I don't know. I'm gonna need some comments back on this, but this one has the most views, of course, of all of them because of the pussy nightmare thing. I think it's the thumbnail that's attracting people. But no, I found I when I was writing this out, I was fucking just laughing my ass off the whole fucking time, right? And little funny things happened as I was fucking voicing it, right? And so naturally a million fucking ideas after another on this one, but I had to finally let it go and publish it. I could still fucking see a bunch of ideas happening here. But you'll probably notice that I need to do a little more voice some more voice work. I have one of my older computers has GarageBand on it, and I can probably get in there and do some better make the voices sound more different, give them some better contrast because these two guys sound like me, both of them, right? And so it lacks there, but bear with it. It's funny. We'll get through it. It's only a few minutes long and it's hilarious, and it'll be a good way to fucking have a few laughs before we get rolling here. So here we go once again. Buying any of your bullshit, man. She's a real woman. I'm not gonna let you fuck this up for me.
Fuck this up for you. You've already done that. Tell you what, why don't you just ask her? Because I know your dumbass was blacked out.
Dude, come on now. You come and ask this fine woman if she's a man? Are you ridiculous? I know what a woman is, man.
Dude, that's what the Fenty does. Fucks you up. You asked that Mahu bitch to marry you. Her family knows. Mahus are part of their culture, bro. You know where those guys are gonna bury you? I think you maybe can guess.
Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know, Mahu is actually a cultural thing over there. These are the young boys who dress up as women and go out on the streets and prostitute themselves, basically. And so, in case those of you didn't know, that's what that is. Let's continue. Fuck you, dude. I'm serious. You're always putting your fucking nose in my business when you don't need to be, all right? I've got everything taken care of. I've got this handled. She's fucking hot. She's my woman. And I'm going to stick with her. And I know you're just being jealous. And I'm going to have to let you go here if you're going to keep fucking with me.
Bro, I'm trying to help you.
That's why you call me so early in the morning. Because you're trying to help me.
Right, man.
Okay, next time you want to help me, just go ahead and bring me some money. How about that? I can use a little money over here. I'm totally broke now, and so if you want to help me out, you can help me out that way.
Think.
No, dude, I'm seriously done with this conversation. I'm letting you go. God damn. No? Okay. What up, brother?
What up, bro?
How's it going?
Not bad.
What do you think of my funny little bit here?
Oh, I like what you did with the color and everything, man. It adds new life to everything.
Yeah, this is what they call comic book cool. But here's the demon voice talking to the freak show, right? It's kind of what I did here. Was this guy, of course, me, the actor, I'll be showing up in later things. So he's going to be the demon-possessed dude, right?
I really am demon possessed.
Ah! Shit. But, yeah. I'm sure you probably got to see this one. I've watched it a million times. I still think it's funny. Here's a funny part here.
It was crazy last night. I was pretty fucked up.
The most magical night of my life.
I know this is kind of nasty.
I love you too.
Well, I know that last night was really crazy.
I'm about to ask this question.
Are you a man?
One, but I'm all woman now. I told you last night. You said you were into it.
I can't see you anymore.
What?
He melts down and flames up.
Please.
Hey, come on.
No, I'm not gay. All right?
I know. Neither am
Look, I mean, I gotta tell you, just
I. Please. No.
come on, fuck off. Just stay the fuck away from me.
I swallowed your cum. We were gonna get married. I'll tell my brother, you motherfucker.
I'll tell my brother.
And all that fucking money, you motherfucker. I'm gonna get you.
I swallowed your cum. We gonna have a baby.
I'm not a gay. I'm not a faggot. I'm just fine. I'm not a gay. I'm not a faggot. I'm just fine. Not a gay. I'm just fine. Fine.
That's too much.
Okay.
Oh, Shadow's got a good one. This is based on a true story.
Not a gay.
Almost. Fucking almost.
You know, if you get a BJ from a granny, is it really your fault if you didn't know?
It never went that far. But I mean, in this movie, of course, I play it out like this part. I love this part. Here we go.
I love this part.
The good, the bad, the ugly here. Here we go. Leroy.
Motherfucker, I heard you walked out on Jamie and didn't pay her last night. That's right, dickhead. And I'm gonna flip. You owe her money. What's it gonna be? Dude, I'll get that fucking money from you. One way or another.
Can't you see I'm working here?
Want your ass kicked? Because I will definitely kick it.
Dude, get the fuck off me.
Don't think you're gonna get away that easy. I'm coming for my money.
Wait, Leroy.
All right, here we go.
I'll pay you your money.
The
Let him
payoff.
go. Hey, baby, it's okay. I don't care about the money. Wait, I love you.
Fuck you. I'm not gay. I'm not a faggot. Okay.
Oh, to be young and in love again.
Oh,
Oh, that's
God.
great. And that works.
Now, I like I said, the voices didn't quite match up. I think they matched up the best at the end there with Leroy, right? How's
No,
it
you
going,
definitely-
Joey?
How's it going, brother? No, you definitely breathe new life into the thing. I like it, you know. And that shows what you can do with that editing, that you're good at it, you know. And, you know, I think with a little bit of work, you could do that with almost anything you had. Because, look, the new animation just really does lend itself to brand new shit.
So I could grab any video off the internet and fuck it up like that, right?
That's true.
And so that's kind of what I'm looking at, doing some shit like that, right? And then, of course, the stuff that I've already filmed, I've already got an idea in mind for that one that I did out in the woods, right?
Yeah. Oh well, yeah, I like that video anyway. I like it all how it is right now.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here looking at the movie I just made, the feature-length movie. Remember the Ghost Hunter one? I could change that up and make that some fucking serious creepy shit too.
Oh yeah, dude, you
Yeah.
could.
I've already been looking at that and thinking to add that in and change it up and start making it into a really fucked up thing, right? Instead of just like right now it's okay, but could really add a dimension to it to make it pretty fucked up. Bring the demon back in it,
Well, also the little vignettes with a mask guy.
Yeah.
If you keep injecting him into it to give us a little bit of backstory or whatever, add a little bit to it. That's always really good.
Yeah. I really like the narrator, dude. That mask is really.
Does he have a name?
I'm calling him the Freak Show now, right?
Okay, just straight up. All right.
Yeah, Freak Show. Why not? Pretty good. We got Fish Smell in the crowd. What's up, Fish?
Fish.
Jim Crumley says, "Ha ha, swallowed that baby batter." Ha ha.
Baby batter.
Yeah,
The pale ale, man. The pale ale.
I know, the pale ale. Oh my God, that was from American Pie, wasn't it?
American Pie, man.
Oh God, you drank the pale ale.
You drank the pale ale.
Steven thought that hat looks pretty good. Thank you. But yeah, on a more serious note here, we got to do some Black Torrents.
Hey, well, listen, the Black Torrance character, we could actually, I don't know, because I was thinking about what we could do, because I really love your new video channel. But the thing is that I don't know how if we did Black Torrance as a character that was.
I got two ways. I got two ways.
I would really like to know, because it would give me a direction,
We could just take the voice, and I could do puppet work to the voice, right? I could either use Amir. I don't know. Amir's already got himself a brand, but I have that big fucking black puppet back here, the big tall one. Remember, he has not been broken out yet. I was going to use him for the Secret Service agent for the Biden thing. I still could, right? But we could dress him up into Black Torrance because he's actually a ventriloquist puppet, so it could come out pretty good. He's really lanky. His movement, I can actually do movements with this one, right? Because these little puppets are so small, it's hard to do their arms and legs because they're just tiny, right? This one's got big limbs, could literally make him doing motions, right? Running, moving, all this shit, because he's a regular ventriloquist dummy. And then I also, oh God, I hazard to do this one, but I've got some video. All right. I had all right, this is from back in the day, Anchorage Underground days, right? There was a friend of mine who played a black character called Kool-Aid Jones, right? And he would literally put on the blackface, dude, and it's money, right?
Okay, see that now. Okay, now you're talking to me, because I thought maybe that we could do interlaced cuts of just real quick cuts of me with blackface on, just every once in a while, just a few frames, just to show the truth, like a revelation of the method type thing. You'd have to really be paying attention, but it straight up in blackface, Black Torrance. I mean, for those that know, right? Everybody else who watched it, if you got 189 views on one of your videos already, and you only have like 10 or 15 subscribers, that means that some of them are hitting algorithms that are letting it be seen, right? Well, if we put some asshole white dude in there from Arkansas in blackface, dude, holy shit!
Oh, dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Nobody would ever know except for our people, and they ain't telling nobody.
Right. And so that's
just
the other
subliminal messaging, dude. I mean, we could do that.
That's the other option, right? Is the blackface, right? Which is it's a big no-no now, right?
I wanted to do a complete Jack stream in blackface and call it a black stream, and do it in blackface and go 2 or 3 hours in blackface. But I thought if I did that, they might just take me down forever, you know.
No, dude, I expected that they would start taking shit down from me too, right?
Well, what
But,
I'm saying is, though, is if I went black, Torrance is a complete, you know, he's a pro-black. He hates white people. He hates them, you know. He hates everybody, but he especially hates whites. And I would just go off for 2 hours on white people. And so, you know, and so I don't know what they would think about that if I was in blackface, though, you know.
You'd be all like, "You motherfucker, white people, what's wrong with you?"
Oh
all building
yeah, oh
shit.
give me a break, dude. I have heard so many things now in my lifetime, and you know, so I could go off for 2 hours easily on I go off for 2 hours on blacks, so why shouldn't I be able to do it on whites?
Yeah, you white people out there building shit. What the fuck's the matter with you?
Yeah, hey, you know, why you bringing all this shit into the community and shit? Why do we even have a community and shit? You know, just that kind of thing, just over and over. Yeah.
Yeah. But like the other option is I still have the green screen of my bro in blackface, right? And his is I mean, his dude just looks funny, right?
Okay, so
And
we
you could
should use
literally
my
set
voice
the
over
voice,
him.
right,
Yes, that
to him,
sounds better.
right?
That's because I'm too
Right.
easily recognizable. Plus,
Mm-hmm.
my nose is I look like a witch. So, you know, yeah.
But yeah, there's a couple of options. We got options, right? We can make this work. I could even like fucking load somebody up from the internet and put the voice on them, right? It could
It's
happen.
true. It's true.
It could happen.
Yeah, we could actually you could get you're pretty good with that shit. You could get Tucker Carlson and make him in blackface and let me do it.
I know, right? Do Trump in blackface.
Trump in blackface. There you go. I think
Oh,
blackface is the key, though. Blackface is the key.
yeah, no doubt. I mean, makes me want to do it.
Oh yeah. No, I've been thinking about it. I mean, because I like that new character, but I don't think that I should have a mask because I want to do it blackface. You know, Black Torrance. It would go
Yeah.
really well. Look, he would be a militant, crazy ass black supremacist, but
Yeah.
But he needs to be scary too. He needs to be. I don't know. We can talk about it, you know, but
Yeah.
we'll get it together, dude. I know we will. But if we want to, you know, it's a matter of if we want to, and I do. So we've got to do it. It's a new channel. It's fresh. So
Yeah, like I said, this one here, it's got 189 views. From all the
that's a
other ones,
lot
they're
of
all
views.
just getting like 10 and 20, right?
No, that's a lot of views right there
Yeah.
for a fresh channel. I never get that many views on a fresh channel ever.
Right. I think it has to do with the thumbnail. The thumbnail. My
Yeah, people love that puppet. They love that puppet already. You know, if you can get that guy to be like something that people on the internet kind of know, then you're golden.
Yeah, for sure. Now, what I always expected to do with it was, remember, I've been talking about this one where we're going to do the collapse of the U.S. like from the future, right? And so I put some time into doing a bit like that. I gotta chill out. I got on it because I got some other shit that I got to be focusing on here. But actually, it came out pretty good. I just finished it. I popped it up late last night. It's only got like 6 or 7 views, but that's still pretty good for nothing. I put it onto BitChute and it got maybe 50 views on there. But it's I'm writing it in the style of basically what we know is coming, right? And so that's kind of how it's going down, and I expect it to be multiple chapters into the future on it. But if I don't know, you've been looking at what's going on. There's nothing happening. Everything's so slow cooker. It's fucking.
Well, I mean, look, the only thing that they've been spreading is just this Titanic thing.
Okay, don't about the Titanic.
And I'm like, what the
Who
fuck?
gives a fuck, right?
Who gives a fuck?
Nobody gives a flying fuck.
I don't think anybody. But isn't it funny that they did call it Ocean Gate? I mean, they can't stop with the fake ass conspiracies, man. I don't think anybody died and anybody got hurt. Some billionaires just wanted to fucking fake their own deaths, and nobody's will ever be found, and they can just live life as somebody else. You know, I mean, that's what they do. That's what they want to do. You know? So that's just what
they're all starting to disappear underground because they're getting ready for
makeup. Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
And so Shadow says, I heard that sub doesn't even have a toilet, right? It's a fucking set. A fake movie set is basically what it is. So, what's going on there, Joey? You got good weather? What's happening? Joey, come back.
Looks
Very
like he's
nice
buffering.
weather.
Nice
Very
weather.
warm.
Boy.
Anything happening there? You got aliens? No fucking aliens yet?
No fucking aliens.
No aliens. Has Joe Biden visited your fucking county yet?
No.
Come on, man.
Nah. There's no
Come on,
disasters. There's no disasters happening in his county. So, for Joe to
Is there
go
stairs there? Fucking.
Hey, I got a
you always
question.
got short stairs now, right?
Hey, I got a question. You remember, speaking of stairs, I've never asked you this question. You know how a few years ago they were talking about the national parks had these stairs in them, the stairways to nowhere and shit? What the fuck was that? Do we know what that was? Why they would have like stairs in the middle of nowhere? I don't understand.
Is that for Joey or is that for everybody?
Anyone that can explain that to me, why there'd be stairs in the middle of nowhere.
Joey, why do they got stairs?
Stairway to heaven.
Ah, there you go.
Well, that's just as good as their explanation for it.
Yeah. When you get stumped, come up with song lyrics. Remember that, Bill and Ted?
Yeah.
You get stumped, hit them with some song lyrics. I've heard about that. You mean like in the national parks? Yeah. Those are old.
Just a stairway to nothing.
Ancient stairwells going up to stuff that when they found out they went to fucking holes in the inner earth or caves with billions of dollars worth of gold, they fucking blew them up so that they fucking took out most of the staircase, right? And so it leads up like it's going to nothing.
Yeah.
The other part of the staircase is probably destroyed by.
Well, I made a video one time that I never released. I made a video I never released, and I watched it before they came in and stole all my videos. I watched it, and it was pretty interesting. I should have released it. It said I had a conspiracy concerning the stairs and buildings. I said that there was portals all around the world, and because of the Earth's ever-changing geography over the millennia, that what happens is that sometimes the portal is right near the ground or underground,
right.
And sometimes it's 100 feet up or 1,000 feet up. And so they make buildings all the way up to this thing so they can have a room that has this in it, and you can only enter the room, right? And so I don't know. This is just a theory.
No, that's the other explanation is they lead to those portal things because I have some of that.
The portal things would explain why people want to build. Okay. Yeah.
When we get to my Instagram bits, you'll see some of that on there. And
I got that idea off of you, yeah.
Shadows on it here too. Maybe movable buildings, movable portal, right?
Right.
It moves at will, and so they kind of just get the stairwell up to it,
right? And then it changes, and then you got to rebuild. That's why we rebuild all over the world, and people wonder why that white folks and crazy people just always want to fucking build shit all the time and reach to the sky and do all this shit. And it's because we're trying to reach those portals, because whatever reason, I don't know. It's just a thought I had.
Yeah. Now, Fish making a comment here. He's saying these African invaders. Oh, wait. Those are loving migrants. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, they're just here to help. It says that African invaders are probably going to start killing people here soon. They're reaching critical mass.
What? No, they're sleeper cells, and they're going to get activated, brother.
Yeah. And this is exactly the subject matter of the first chapter of this collapse of America thing is the blackout, right?
Yeah.
And so it's a layout of what I think will happen during the blackout. It's not going to be like any other blackout ever, right? Because this is when they'll be activated and they'll start slaughtering folk. I know it's not a very fucking pretty thought. Fuck no, who the hell would want to think about that? And that's probably why it's got shit for views, because like this last one was funny, right? This next one, no, it's not funny. It's the darkest one yet, right? And so I can see why nobody's going to want to watch it.
Oh yeah. Dude, when my black ass videos, when my dark thoughts come out and they don't get very many views. I know
Yeah.
why. Even my own subs don't want to watch that shit.
Right? They won't watch it. That shit's creepy. It's gonna fuck you up. And so that's why we're gonna go ahead and play it here.
Of
Because
course, brother. We
nobody's
never.
gonna watch it if I
We're the
don't.
ones. We're the ones making those black ass videos. So of course,
Right?
yeah.
And so it does. It hits. And it doesn't even barely scratches the surface of what I really think is going to happen. But
We
it
don't
does
tell
hit.
everybody what we think, or they'd be so black pilled they'd never turn on the internet again.
Right? And I gotta. That's why I have to walk away from it too. And this is why I'm happy. Feel very lucky that I'm up here in this little podunk town. Even if it gets to the worst it could get, it's still not going to be anything like fucking LA or one of these big hellholes. Once they go down, man, dude, this fucking bloodshed is going to be wanton, right? And yeah, it's not going to be pretty. And you know for a fact that they're going to take, and this is one thing that I didn't add onto, but I'm going to add into the next chapter right away, is that they'll be taking all their guard dogs with them. They're going to fucking be taking them down below ground, all their Masonic pigs, all their fucking little emergency fucking people. You think they're going to be on the surface? The fuck no, they aren't. No, they're going to save their little guard dogs so that they can fucking, the Chew World Order will have them fucking guarding their little fucking coffins, so to speak.
Yeah, guarding their little bullshit.
Yeah.
It's true. They will save they will save some of them. And it seems, and whenever you know that, whenever you realize they are going to save some of their guard dogs, it starts making sense as to why the guard dogs fight amongst each other so hard for superiority and rank and and respect. Oh, you better respect your elders, your superiors. I mean,
Yep.
yeah, right. And it's because, and I'm looking at it from the outside, looking like, you people are fucking for the real. You want the real estate on the Titanic. You want your room in the Titanic is all you want. Because even if you have underground bunkers and all that shit, it's all going down anyway, man. Nobody's safe.
Yeah, like Shadow's saying here, remember the cop station run by the Chinese? Yes, of course.
Many of them.
Exactly.
Remember, Reg, we did 3 years ago. We did a live stream on police those sleeper cell police UN camps that they had all the people in.
Yep.
Man, yeah.
Yeah, and so this is how they'll get it done is through the foreign agents that they have already within the borders, and we know that's happening. Shit, they got a fucking military base in Texas. Remember?
Yes. Hey, I watched a video, badass video on Reddit. Believe it or not, this chick was in Eagle Pass, Texas, and she didn't just say this shit. She went and showed the installation where all the migrants were coming, and she said, "Now I want you to take a look at this." And she showed the people walking in and out of it, and between and all through it, and there were only just men. And they were black men and Middle Eastern men. They were not Mexicans or Latinos, man. They're bringing in all these people under the guise of immigration and all this. And they're going to, of course, they're just all military. They've been training all around the world. We all know that, man.
Oh, yeah. And they've been, okay. To explain how I think about it, let's watch the little bit. I'm going to cut straight to it. We won't fucking go through the intro. I don't think it's that. The intro actually on this one's really short.
We lose Joey?
Yeah, I think we did.
He has a bad connection all the time.
He goes back and forth. He'll pop.
I think he lives way out in the fucking country,
Yeah, he'll pop back in. It'll be just a minute, and he'll be back on.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's all self-conscious about talking, because he doesn't want to get cut off.
Welcome to Fredmo Lace Tales, straight from the junkie's mouth. Me. I'm your host, the Fear Junkie. This time, we begin our multi-part epic entitled Notes from the Future. The collapse of the United States of America. Here to read the unthinkable, The unimaginable, our own narrator. We like to call him the Freak Show.
You might not remember where you were on 9/11. You might not remember where you were when they announced the pandemic. But everyone remembers where they were when the lights went out. I was here in my basement stronghold in rural Alaska, watching it all go down. Because the scum of the earth who own and control every currency, every dollar on earth, are saving Alaska like a piggy bank. Because we have all the different minerals needed for war. They kept the lights on here, but the continental U.S., especially the larger cities, was not so lucky. We'll focus on LA. The nationwide blackout, caused by Russian hackers, of course, was different from the get-go. With the elites deep in their underground bases, their Democrat dungeons full of adrenochrome-laden children for them to feast on, they activated all their emergency cameras and mics to sit back and watch the show. It's normally quiet in the first few hours of a blackout, but this time all you could hear was the screeching of tires as the black fans that were busy disappearing anyone on their lists. People who could fight back, people who had weapons, people that knew what was going on. They were busy. Those types of people were the primary targets.
All right, did you catch the little Alex Jones fucking bit there? Oh, we lost Joey again. What's up, Joey?
Come on, Joe.
But yeah, you got to catch the little Alex Jones cameo there.
There he is.
And no, you could tell this is following exactly my theory, you know, of what's going to happen. As soon as the lights go out, they're going to be activated. Boom. They're going to start disappearing folk immediately, right? The people who can fight back and all that, just like he's saying. So it's going to be much different right from the get-go. Because, you know, normally, like, I know when the power goes out here, it's fucking quiet as fuck. Everybody's sitting there waiting for it to come back on, right?
Right.
And even if it's in the middle of the night, you don't even know it's gone down, right? And so,
well, think about it, Reg. I got to watch last night. It was very illuminating to me to see the cops in action. Okay, because everybody talks shit about.
I saw that video.
Yeah, everybody talks shit about cops and how stupid they are, and I'm like, you fucking idiots don't know. This is the arm of the brotherhood. You think they're stupid, motherfucker. They want you to think they're stupid. They want you to think they're bumbling idiots and that they don't have a fuck.
Okay, I'm going to have to go. I think it's like a 50-50.
Nah,
most pigs,
listen, man,
I think most pigs are stupid as fuck. I do. I really do. Because
they're stupid. Hey, 100% of pigs are stupid. But what I'm saying is, are they able to do things? Are they able to fucking go and do the brotherhood's work?
There's rare few of them that can figure shit out.
100% of the time they do the brotherhood's work. Okay,
right.
Even if they're being stupid and bumbling, they're still okay. So
yeah,
what I'm saying is the Fort Smith Police Department deals the drugs. Okay, and then the fucking state police and the Fed and the marshals and all the other cops that are around here, they enforce the law, the real law of the state and the federal government. But the state, the little city police here, all they are doing is dealing drugs all throughout the fucking community. Okay, so I see that now. I've known that, but I saw it last night with my own fucking eyes. I saw it. And within 25 fucking seconds, they had this guy arrested, beat up, and thrown in the back of the car and drove down the street. 25 seconds. That's not ineptitude.
Right. It's one of their boys that was working for him, and he went rogue, and they said, "Fuck it, we'll make an example."
One of their boys, one of the Fort Smith boys. The feds took him out, bro.
Yeah.
That's how fast the feds work.
But I still think that, I mean, I gotta get back to this. Dude, most fucking these pigs are stupid as fuck.
Of course. They're the look, man, the flatfoots that they send around to write tickets for you and enforce law.
Even the detective.
Okay, listen, it doesn't matter. Listen, There are the higher ups that know what it's really all about. Those are the ones I'm talking about. And whenever they send their good guys, hey, every field has good people in it. I don't care what you're talking about, what it is. Every field of work has good people in it,
Right.
and shit people in it.
Yep.
Listen, no one can debate me on this because I've seen it with my own eyes, and I'm telling you right now, you cannot do what I saw them do last night, a coordinated effort like that. And I watched it from quiet nothing to insane guns pulled out, 15 fucking squad cars, 30 cops in 25 seconds. Okay, that is a coordinated effort that I'm sorry, most regular people could never pull off. No matter how fucking smart you think you are, you cannot pull that off.
Right. I get that part. But I remember back in the day when we'd have these fucking detectives trying to figure out shit and just they couldn't fucking figure out anything. It's like, okay, in direct contrast to all those fucking shows they have on TV where the cops
the trope
smart,
okay, all right, the
right?
trope is always supposed to be stupid donut eating cops. I get it, man. Do you think they didn't put that out there just like they put Al Bundy on the couch with his fucking hand down his pants, not seeing what's going on in his world? Okay, that's a fucking lie. I saw it the whole time. Now listen, these cops aren't as stupid as everybody. I know we hate cops and we wish they were stupid, but they're not, man. Don't believe the hype. They're regular people. They could put a badge on me. They could put a badge on me and you, and I guess would people call me and you stupid?
See, no. See, the cops will never get smart folk like us because we fucking hate them, right? And we know that they're fucking Masonic, fucking satanic, fucking garden pedophile motherfuckers, right? And so that's why they'll never get anybody smart like us, right? We could figure shit out in a second. Dude, I figured this out a long time ago. I'm like, if the pigs ever really wanted to bust any fucking buddy with drugs, put a fucking tag on one of the junkies, they'll know everything.
However, if they listen, now you're playing into exactly what I'm talking about. Listen, the foot soldiers of the apocalypse are fucking idiots, but the ones that are controlling the foot soldiers aren't as stupid as people think they are, man.
But they're still they have to be stupid because they're still under total control and they have to follow that control.
Well, they think they're going to get the payoff, brother. They think they're going to get to go underground and they're going to get to go on the big.
And this is leading up to the fucking whole thing that I'm doing, right? This multi-part little epic that I'm doing. Now, it isn't that long. We'll cut back to it and you'll see what I mean by fucking I'm going brutal on this shit and I'm going brutal truth. And so this is probably why it's not going to be very popular. Watch the last few minutes of it, and then we'll get to some commentary on it because I want to get what you guys think. This is what I mean. This is the watered down version of what I think is coming, and it's still pretty harsh. And so here we go.
And they didn't just kidnap them. No, they were all lethally injected and dumped on the next street corner. I know a slit throat would have been cheaper. But Big Pharma had to get paid for each death. You know them. Always with their hands out. Of course. Then as the bodies of all the former veterans and patriots were being dumped on the streets, as a warning to all, so were being dumped the pallets of weapons and drugs, all of which were confiscated in the so-called war on drugs. They were being left for the migrant gang rape teams, now being activated. Why do you think every fighting-aged male from every mud hut nation on Earth was given free passage into the the United States of America? They were promised all of the men, women, and children they could rape. Hence all the weapons to intimidate the hostages, and all the drugs to drop any inhibitions and increase the depravity to previously unseen levels. And don't forget the pallets of Viagra to keep them hard-ons going. That's right, Big Pharma had to get paid again. The sound of tortured screams of women, men, and children have never been heard like this in all of recorded history until now. God bless America.
This is the
Most all of the homeless junkies in
this is the blackest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Okay, are you getting it now? Right?
Hold on, brother. Listen, this sounds like a Jack Torrance video if you understood what he was actually saying.
Dude, this is fucking watered down from what I wanted to do too, right?
Mine's all watered down too, bro. We can't say what we want, but this
Dude,
is
you
getting
can see the
closer.
room plummeted
this
down
is
to 3 people.
no, man. You said it. You said it. They keep them hyped up on fucking Viagra and drugs, and they fucking bring them in from their mud huts and promise them all these little white women and kids, and you're
all the
fucking.
kids they can rape.
That's what I say every fucking live stream, dude. You caught
Right?
it.
See?
But you're saying it
Based
in such a
on-
way. You're saying it in a way that would scare the fuck out of people, dude.
That's what it's supposed to. I'm hoping it will. I'm hoping it'll scare them enough fucking because, well, let's continue on. See, this is a short bit, and it's just barely the start. This is day 1 only, right? And it starts to get worse and fucking worse and worse from here. Wait
Right.
until the starvation mobs start hitting, right? This is going to fuck. I mean, we're not even close to that yet. Starvation is coming up next.
Right.
But right now, this is just the first few hours, right? And so shit is really, I mean, yeah, it's already brutal.
Reg, I love how through characters and shit, we can always just show everybody what the real truth is. If they ever really wanted to listen to us, we tell everyone what their plans are. We really do. And we show them more than just tell them. We actually can explain to them how this shit works. But very few people can hear it. It's funny.
Right. And I'm laying it out in such a way where they might be entertained enough to watch it. I was sitting there laughing during this part, and I was watching you guys, and you guys are watching it, and fucking there's not even a grin on your face, right? Until the end when the fucking, right, the Viagra thing, right? Because that shit is fucking truthful and brutal, right?
No, it's brutal as fuck. That's perfect. It struck a chord in me because that's what I've been trying to say, man. They got them hopped up on all this shit.
This is why there's only like a few views, right? People are clicking off.
Nobody wants to hear this shit, bro. Even people like us, even people who think they're like us, click out.
Yep, it's scary. So let's finish it.
Immediately join the invaders to get high and take out their frustrations on the citizens of the U.S. Anyone who tried to resist or fight back was executed and left on the streets for the bottom feeders to do with what they will, which cannot be described here. I'll leave that to your imagination, if you can imagine unspeakable things. And so the screams of the victim, and the sounds of the small arms fire, and the screeching of tires went on all through the night, until morning broke, and the gang rape teams went mostly underground, dragging their captives with them. Then came a screeching of a different kind, that of vultures and other birds of carrion, scavengers fighting over the countless bodies strewn in the streets as they took over the scene, because anyone lucky enough to survive still lacked the courage to leave their bullholes and panic rooms. Those with the means and the brains would make their escape from the cities and into the waiting arms of the UN soldiers to be detained indefinitely. And so ended day 1. And so began the end of the rule of law, the end of this once great nation, as it collapsed into a hell undreamed of until now. The dawn of the New World disorder, the beginning of the One World government under Satan. The 6-month period of crisis in the communist takeover only gets worse from here. So ends chapter 1, the blackout. Next comes the starvation. Listen on at your own risk, and prepare now, or fall with the rest. Until next time, I pray that you act now. Save yourself and your family before it begins. Leave the big cities behind. You might stand a chance. Stay, and you know your fate. Godspeed. Good luck. And good night.
Burning down the house.
Just the intro. But
That's sick, bro. That's really good. I love
written
it.
by H. Jesus Christ. Hey, I know that's gonna piss people off too, but
Hey,
you know what?
hey, listen, if it gets somebody's attention, then Jesus would have fucking proved.
This is the book of Revelation, baby.
Yeah.
That's the way I'm seeing it. And so,
No, if you want to explain the book of Revelation to imbeciles, 15, 1700 years later, then I think you should.
right, I mean, this was gonna be a bit longer video, right, and get more descriptive into it. And I thought, you know what, I better just leave it at it where it's at because it's already pretty brutal enough. Um,
Oh, it's brutal.
uh, like I say, I don't think they're going to kidnap anybody this time. I think they're just going to fucking lethally inject them all or slit their throats and dump them. Right? There's no,
You
there's,
know,
there
what
ain't going to be no taking hostages or anything now.
well,
It's
the
all
books I read, hey, the papers I read had it just where they just turn off all the electricity, stop all the planes, trains, and automobiles, all to all major cities. They let chaos reign for about a month, and then
uh-huh.
they come in and sweep up the eyeballs with roving bands of militants afterwards. Okay, so imagine how bad that will be.
It's more than a month. It's 6 months.
Whatever it is, it doesn't
So,
matter, man. It doesn't really matter. But even if it was a
yep,
year, even if it was a year, let those places just steep. I would think that 6 weeks would be better than 6 months, and here's why. If you let people get kill everyone they want to and start stealing shit and stockpiling, then you're going to have a small army of people who will be able, and then they'll have to
right,
drone strike them and destroy the city and destroy the infrastructure. They don't want to
mhm,
do that. This is Tartaria. They want to
right,
rebuild that shit again and repopulate it again with
yep,
idiots who don't know. So they don't
right,
want to fuck anything up. I've been doing videos about this for years, Reg, and
yeah,
telling, hey, they're not going to fuck up the shit they built. They're not going to fuck
exactly.
up anything. Come on, man.
This is why I always keep saying they're not going to invade with Chinese army. No, not until they've weakened the U.S. people by letting them fight each other
They
in
have
the
to
best
fight
way.
each other first.
Yeah,
They have
they have
to.
to fight each other first. Yep, and that'll take out a lot of them. And so this is the easiest way. Um, and I think the blackout will be the beginning.
Sure. No, hey, and they've proven. And Reg, I went out and did the electrical job 10 years ago just to see the infrastructure of this country. Listen, I could take out half of the eastern seaboard by myself of their electric. By myself, Reg, with no other help.
Yeah. Shit. I think that it's going to be, of course, way worse than any of us can imagine. But I
Well,
think it's
people are
inching
so
closer and closer. It's on the doorstep right now. I mean,
it
they've got
really
all these
is.
fucking just like Fish was saying earlier. The fuckers ready to go off right now and start fucking killing people. It's going to be hard for them to keep their little proxy army under reign for that much longer. They got to let them pop off pretty soon
Yeah,
because
they've been waiting. I've been telling everyone they've been waiting. They've been waiting. We've been waiting. Everyone's been waiting, right? And so whenever you've got guns and ammo and you think you've got something to fight for, and then you will, right? And so the American people and everyone in the world has been shown that they have nothing to fight for. They've been dehumanized, right? And the I'm sure their little Jewish army has been built up, thinking that you've got everything to gain and nothing to lose except for the scumbags of the world. So, but they've been chomping at the bit to kill us for a long time.
yeah. It's coming down when
But
more
they know
stands
they're
very
gonna. Hey,
bluntly.
Reg, they know they're gonna. Man, it's tough. Whenever you got some punk asses that they think they're tough and they've been bolstered by people, right? But whenever the sheer reality of fighting people like me comes into your life, then it's like, damn, dude, there are people out there. But then I think to myself, I don't have a drone army. I don't have F-22 Raptors. I don't have that at my disposal. So I'm a dead man.
Right, right. I don't think they're gonna waste any of that shit either. Right now, okay, I gotta admit, they got Biden in the fucking White House, so they're probably not gonna go off on anything until the very last second, right? They try to milk this as long as possible. But once again, they've got their freaking standing proxy army in there. They're fucking ready to go, right? They're not
Well, and
fucking
they keep listen. I say it's not too late. And the reason I do is because they're still bringing people in. They're still having to pull this shit, meaning they don't have the army that they claim they do. Listen, a tactic that you will always use in warfare is to show strength even when you're weak, and to show weakness even when you're strong.
Because it's all deception.
Yes. So America showing Biden and all this faggot shit and all this gay ass shit and all this black shit, it shows weakness. But hey, I don't think we're as weak as people think we are. We're still sitting here with election. Think about it.
The people in control want the U.S. to collapse it, and so that's the only reason why it will, because they actually want that outcome.
Yeah, but the people in control only make up like 0.1% of the
but
population.
They control through the money, and everybody wants that.
Yeah, and that's what we're trying to do here, is to wake people up to this. But everybody would rather watch fucking stupid shit than really get scared. And I think that word fear porn is a word that the CIA made up to scare people into to gaslight people into thinking, oh, they're just trying to scare you. Nothing's wrong. It's just fear porn. Bullshit. Fear porn is exactly what these motherfuckers need.
Right? They got to get prepared. I mean, if they're just going to go with your pants down, you're going to get caught with it. We got one more saying scary times, and then we got fucking trolley McDouchebag trying always. Remember, this is probably who we think it was, Devin. Scary times. He says, yeah.
No, but hey, you know what? His fear.
It's also more garbage negativity. We don't need to hear.
Negativity.
You don't know.
It's realistic. It's realistic.
He needs to get. I mean, was he here if he doesn't want to hear it? See, this
No. He's here because he wants attention.
This is why I laugh at this guy.
Look, Reg, what we did with him, what we did with whoever that is,
he's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, what we did was we scared him so bad that he got so scared that he rejected everything we said. As a 21-year-old kid would do.
Yeah. Loken says, "Hey, one more. How's things? Did you see that I Hypocrite video I mentioned last stream about George Carlin?"
Unsub from I Hypocrite. Anyone who's a sub to I Hypocrite needs to get away from him immediately. I went on his live stream one time. I went on his live stream one time and totally busted out his whole thing. Feds are with him. I was in his Reg. I went on his live stream, and then I
don't know who it is.
Okay, I Hypocrite. Now he's got a lot of followers. Now listen to this. And what it is.
He's got a lot of followers. Part of it.
Okay, exactly. Now listen to this. I was on there, and then everything stopped. And what I saw on my screen was a bunch of people sitting in a room, and a guy was talking to him about what I was saying. A guy was saying, "Now, do you hear what this Jack Torrance character was saying? Do you hear?" And all the people were talking. Yeah. Hey, man, they're studying us. I'm not kidding you, Reg.
Fuck, they got a good file going then.
Oh, well, they've got thousands. Hey, they took all my videos, all my live streams. They got and yours too. They got a bunch.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. They
millions
got all
of views, millions of views, man.
Did they got my fucking YouTube song where I literally sang? They probably love that one. And they love Joey's Chew World Order, I'm sure. I mean, fuck.
Well, I doxed what is the chick that ran YouTube? I put her name, phone number, and address on one of my videos a few years back. Yeah.
God, I can't remember. What was her name? Susan something?
Yeah, Wojcinski or some shit like that.
Wojahowitz.
Yeah, Wojahowitsky.
Yeah. From Barney Miller. Good old Wojo.
Wojo.
Yeah, trying always. He's trying to fucking come back into the room here with this bullshit, but
he can't. He's a pussy, and we all know.
It cracks me up though, man, that he just can't fucking stop following, right?
Well, of course, because he's scared. I know scared people, and he's scared.
Fuck. Hey, I mean, if I was down in the States too, I would be a little bit fucking scared.
See, Reg, here's what happens. I have.
You're in a good spot. I mean, you're not.
Well, I am. But unfortunately, I live in a city where it's 60% black people. So you have to understand.
You got that to deal with.
Yeah, no. So I won't move from where I am because I have to take care of this old ladies and people who live next to me. They've been living here for 50, 60, 70 years. I can't just leave them. I have to stay in the neighborhood, man. You know what I mean? When I say let's get it together, I mean it, man. And so getting it together means that I won't leave those old women that don't have anyone to take care of them and to make sure that they're not niggers won't come into their house and steal their shit. You know?
Well, I think I've been here the last few years because I was worried about my own mom, right? And I give a fuck about most anybody else, but I wasn't going to leave my mom to be fending for herself. And now that I've done that, I've taken care of that. Hey, I'm good to be on. You know, do whatever I want.
It's true, and I still have kids, and there's a lot of shit going on with that, Reg. Jeez, brother.
Yeah, I bet. But you're in a good spot, though. At least you're not like, I mean, completely in L.A. or some shit, right?
Well, no, the blacks here are completely different.
That's going to be like.
The Southern blacks here, we've been together with the blacks and the whites so long that it's, you know, those of us that are awake to all this shit understand they're playing us off against each other. We know that.
Right.
But I tell the blacks, I'm like, yeah, it's so easy for us to get played off against you because all you motherfuckers want to do is rape, rob, and pillage.
Yeah. I got some shit on my Instagram we can check out. We're about an hour in. Shit, already an hour? Fuck.
An hour? Wow.
How the fuck? It seems like it's been like 15 fucking minutes, right? Oh, well, no big deal because I've only been doing one live a week, so I got plenty of fucking live time.
Yeah.
I got to do some research. I got to start doing this start selling some of this shit. I got to get serious, right? I mean, there's a ton of good shit here, and I just don't want to donate it, right? And so I'm gonna try to fucking sell some of it, and then I got to get hustling on some. It's summertime, right? I shouldn't be fucking around. These are all wintertime projects that I'm fucking with right now. It's just that I have the idea when it starts getting in my mind, it just burns a hole in it, right? I can't fucking do anything other than put up the idea.
Talk to Joey for a second. I got to go to the bathroom and take a pee.
No worries. We're gonna look at some comments here.
All right.
I didn't know about this hypocrite guy, huh? I'll have to check it out. Anyway, this little germaphobe here is trying to fucking get to me by saying the Saw videos blow chunks. Yeah, thanks, bro. When you say that, I know for sure they're good now because if you're saying that, that's directly going to confirm how fucking awesome they are, especially if you say some shit like that. Just try to get me discouraged on it, you fed fuck. Yeah, keep following though. Keep following, you fucking follower, because that's what you are, you loser. you can only follow people. You can't fucking do anything. You can't create anything on your own. You fucking make me laugh. Fucking, I mean, I can see right now, fucking at home sitting in your pile of piss, right? Logan Garville. I thought there was something off about him. So, yeah, see, Jack always knows what's going on. And, you know, this is why you got to stay in tune if you want to keep your ear to the ground and know what's going to happen. Or you're going to be caught with your pants down, your cheeks spread, in a fucking room load of fucking migrants fucking helping themselves to your fucking ass virginity. Yeah, that's coming pretty soon. I know, nobody wants to think about it. You especially don't want to talk about the parasites in your ass. Wait until those parasites get in your ass. Then you're really not going to want to fucking talk about it because you're going to have fucking your mouth stuffed with foreign cock, right? And yeah, that's coming, man. Think those motherfuckers came over here for nothing? No, they were promised. They don't want any spoils of war. They want to rape. All right, that's what they want to do.
Well, Reg, you know, whenever the narrator was saying, just that he was saying, you know, you can give them riches, you can give them whatever you want, but all they really want. And so what that made me was to rape and kill, right? Okay, so I listened to the Black Hebrew Israelites, and what do they say all the time? What's their only payoff for all this is that they're going to enslave white folks and kill them and rape their women and kill their kids. That's their payoff.
Remember how the Jews all fucking said, "Oh, we're gonna get rid of the fucking white people." They dance around like little fucking monkeys.
Yeah, they want their Moshiach.
Yeah, and that's what they think's coming. And I don't think they're gonna get it, of course. But
no, listen, bro,
it's gonna be a brutal fight.
It'll be a brutal fight, and white folks will actually kill their own families before they let this happen.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
if you listen, if you want these cuckold fucking democratic style people to, they will follow you. But who the fuck wants them? You want someone that can't be broken. You want to break people who can't be broken, right? Well, people who can't be broken will kill their own family before they let you rape them.
Oh, that's true. And see, this is how they'll weaken the whole thing too, right? Now, I can't be positive that the blackout's going to be what starts it, but that's what I kind of think how it'll start. And then,
Well, I still, I'm with you on this. I think that they're going to use the holographic space bullshit that doesn't
that's coming
exist.
next. That's the
Yeah, I really believe that. I know we've been talking about that for years now, but
that's going to be part of the starvation chapter. Is
I
going to be
really believe that.
alien shit,
I
because
really
that's what they're
believe
going to
it.
do. They're going to show up magically and say, "Oh, we can help you. We have unlimited food supplies and unlimited this or unlimited whatever." Right?
And right on that, and that's on one end. And on the other end, it'll be like, oh, we have to get it together with the people who are left. We have to band together, no matter who we are. Yeah.
That's why I think the Antichrist is going to be one of these alien fucks, right? It's going to be this fucking perfect alien.
Well, according to you, you and Sam Tripoli, just like Jesus, an alien on one end and an alien on the other.
I know, right? And so, it's going to be some good storytelling, though. Is all I can say. It's going to be funny. It's going to be creepy. It's going to be, of course, scary because nobody wants to think about this shit. Who wants to think about an army of rapists right in your fucking doorstep? But there they are.
The English people are getting and listen. They're getting grooming gangs. But I always tell the English whenever they say you don't have grooming gangs, blah blah. I'm like, listen, grooming gangs. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? I said, do you know what a trap house is, motherfucker? That's where black people sell crack and they get white girls in there and they turn them out and rape their little
the fuck out of them
and sell their pussies for fucking $20 a fucking.
Until they're worn out, and then they kick them off
then they do other things with them.
The sad part about those fucking old ex-crack hosts too is they fucking get a little bit of their self-respect back, clean themselves up, move to a different town, and become this quiet girl who fucking ends up marrying one of these poor bastards who doesn't know what she's been through, and literally has to fucking. I mean, because they're broken after that, they might act like they got it together, but those problems are going to come out through their life later, right?
And that's the destruction of the white race and every
what I'm
race.
Saying. That's how they do it.
And listen, look, I only say white.
Native people here too.
I only bring up white people, Reg, because I am white. If I was black or if I was Indian or if I was something else, I would come to people. If I had my same mind, I would still come to you and tell you through those eyes the same thing.
Right. It doesn't matter what race you are, you'd still be.
It does not matter what race you are. You'll see what's happening to us.
Exactly. Yeah, this little story is going to get better, but it's going to be a while because I'm going to put it on the back burner again. I got a bunch of shit to do, but I'm going to be writing notes all along, and then we're going to come back with some more of these. The main reason for doing that whole side channel was to start doing some stuff. Okay, where I see this finally going, my brother, is to a combination of the puppet show and this fucking thing, right? The comedy and the darkness to a dark comedy fucking thing.
I don't know if you should even mix that. Okay, listen, the narrator and his shit is so dark and so black that I think you should leave it alone, brother, and just keep doing that. So it doesn't matter what you see the views are or anything. Just keep doing precisely what you're doing. Just precisely what you're doing, because that is the new shit. That's the brand new shit.
I think that could make a full film with this kind of shit, right?
That guy, you need to keep him going, because listen, what it does is it shows everything, and then the narrator gets to explain it. And as he explains it, and
that's what I like about it, right?
He keeps showing everything and explaining everything so blackly that you can't get away from it. You just simply can't. I like it, man. It's a great idea.
Yeah, I think it could be literally, like I say, if I do enough of these bits, they could actually.
Well, you'll get better and better at them. Look, I've noticed the progression in the videos already you put out. They're getting better and better. As you get more ideas and juices start flowing, of course. Then as you do them, you just simply have to repetition will make you better.
Bro, yeah. As you go, they're getting a little bit better as they go, and they'll
They
continue
are.
to do that.
They're getting clearer and clearer. That last monologue that was the scariest thing I think I've ever heard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, man. Listen, you pretty much laid out what the fuck's gonna happen to everybody.
Well, when I'm sitting here writing the script, I'm sitting here going and seeing it in my mind and going, "Fuck, man, this is going to be pushing the boundary." You know, I can see that right now. It's going to be pushing the
Yeah,
boundary
but
because
listen, your mind can't stretch far enough to know what these. Listen, Reg. Listen, I got to tell you, brother. I was thinking about it, and I touched on my last live stream, and I said my mind can't really go where these people's go, and the reason why is because I'm not an inbred fucking crazy fuck, you know. And so I can't. I can only just study how they act. I don't know with my own heart and with my own mind how they act, and so neither do you, Reg. I saw your mom.
No.
I listened to your mom and your grandfather. I know you can't go there, brother.
Right.
But we can still tell people what we know they're gonna do.
I got a theory on it, and that's what I'm trying to put out. Right, is this theory because, I mean, if you look at nowadays what they're putting out as far as Hollywood and all that shit goes, Netflix, fuck, it's a bunch of woke fucking phony faggotry super cunts save the world.
That even the fags and the blacks don't want any part of. They're like,
Right.
oh no,
And
no.
Then they show like the FBI and the pigs are actually trying to help, right? And shit like that. We know that's a fraud, right?
Yeah,
Right?
that
Like,
has
oh,
to
they're
be a
actually going to
fraud.
save us from, bad guy over here. Right.
Right.
They're the bad guy.
What did
So-
Ronald Reagan? Even Ronald Reagan said, "If the 9 most scariest words in the world, I'm from the government and I'm here to
I'm
help."
here to
you."
help. Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh
Yeah.
shit! I can't. Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked.
And he was the one who warned the fucking aliens and shit too, right? He got everybody fucking going with that shit.
Yeah, he stood in front of the UN. And Reg, I got to tell you something. I think that over the last few years, but about 10 years ago, I noticed, maybe 20 years ago, I noticed that every speaker at the UN stands in front of those green bricks that are behind their head. You know, those green, and they always make the green screen, Reg. They have to, right. I think there's something to that. And somebody like you might actually be able to figure that out. But I just noticed that they always did that.
I'm gonna have to look at that because I never.
Yeah, and if you ever really, Gaddafi stood there. Everyone in the world.
Way they had Gaddafi there.
Gaddafi came in and he told everyone in the world.
Oh fuck! Okay, yeah.
He told everybody what the Jews were doing.
You got to remember, there's a fucking gigantic satanic fucking church
right there.
Right
yes,
right
underneath the ground of the UN. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It was a slaughter. It was a slaughterhouse. They bought the land.
Goddamn, could you imagine the amount of fucking evil spirits and shit fucking floating there? If you ever got to do a paranormal investigation of any kind?
Reg, I was thinking today, Reg, this guy unsubbed from my channel and he said, here's why he gave he unsubbed from me after he watched my police video. And he said, and listen to what he gave he told me why. Okay. He in the comments section, Reg, and I wanted to share this with you. You're going to love this shit. He goes, man, he goes, I listen to your streams and I listen to a couple of your videos and a couple of your streams. And he goes, and I got to tell you, he goes, you say so many things that sound so good and that sounds so true. He goes, but where's your links to this? Where's your backup?
Right. Where's your backup?
Yeah. And no. And here's all I said to him. And then he unsubbed. I said, listen, 50 years of fucking research and life has told me. And I said, you have no idea how far I've gone to research this. I would never say a word on the internet if I didn't think it was true. And he unsubbed from me. So he was, I don't know, and I hate
I used to get that same thing from my brother. He'd be like, I need to see some paperwork on what you're telling me.
What are you talking about? I can't show you everything I've seen. I can't tell you everything I've saw. I can't.
They remove. I mean, look at how they disappeared your videos, right? They disappear.
Yeah, all that is gone. You know, if somebody ever wanted to do a video on me and say, well, look, Jack Torrance said all these things. He just said them. We don't care whether or not he was vetted in what he said. He said them. Well, when the video's all gone and everything gone, you couldn't even say what I said. But Reg, you and I both know what I said. And you and I both know that what we brought out and what you brought out with your millions of views on that video channel and my 600,000 views on mine. And they took that from us. And there's no proof of what we said, but we both
I know, right?
we both know what we said, Reg. We both know that we did say everything. Before COVID came out, we said they'd come out with it. Before they started pushing the jab on everyone, we said they're going to inoculate everyone, man. And,
This is why I'm doing these videos too, to try to get ahead of it a little bit here, right? This is what I'm putting out. This is what I think's coming.
I think, look, I've been talking. I'm same as you, brother. And we haven't talked. People think we talk all the time. We don't. We only converse when we have to, because it has to be pure between me and Reg. There cannot be no fake shit between me and Reg. So it's only on live streams. It's only just through text.
Now, I want to ask you, before I forget, I want to ask you what this fucking hypocrite thing where you're seeing a room full of people talking about.
There was a room full of people, Reg.
Now, I want to see a description of this.
Okay, I'll tell you exactly what I saw, and that's all I can do.
Right.
All right. I was on the live stream, just like we are now, in a StreamYard, whatever this is. And I hypocrite. And I just wanted to see. And I was sitting here just like we are now, with the same lighting and everything. And there was this Muslim man, and he was on there, and he was espousing how he wanted to work with everyone and get it together. And I couldn't take it anymore.
You remember what stream this was?
It was an hypocrite stream. It was just a stream.
I wonder if we could look this shit up.
I wish you could. Listen, I couldn't screen record it because I couldn't screen record it on that iPhone that I had before. I could now because this one has a lot more options, but the one before it didn't. But anyway, and so we were on this, just like Joey sitting down there. I saw this Muslim man in the corner, and I saw myself, and I saw Joey, and then I saw at the end of it, whenever everything went off, and I told the Muslim man, it ended the stream. Everybody just cut everything off whenever I said what I said. There was like 12,000 people watching, and I said, brother, it isn't that. He goes, why can't we work together? Why can't we do this?
Wait, you were on the live stream?
I was on the live stream. I called in. He put out a link. I called in just out on a lark.
I mean, your face, literally?
No, I was just sitting here just like this. And I swear to you, I thought to myself, I shouldn't go on, but you know what? I want people to know this is fake.
It was a pretty big live stream then.
It was huge. And I said, all right, I'm going to go on. And I went on and I said, I'm tired of hearing what you're saying.
Oh, so he was on YouTube?
Yes. And I said, I can't take it anymore. I said, we can't work with you. And I said, it's not because we don't want to. It's because I don't. Anyway, I won't go into it. But okay. So then they cut the live stream, right? But I was still on the StreamYard. And so I got to see that the Muslim man was still sitting there. And the other guy, the hypocrite guy, was still sitting there. And I was still sitting there.
You were on. Yeah.
You get it now, right? And look, and then in the corner, I saw in the fourth corner, we only have 3 up now, but imagine 4. It would evenly space it out, right?
No.
And so I saw a bunch of people sitting in a room talking to each other about what we were talking about, Reg. They're studying.
What the fuck?
They're
you
studying.
CIA, motherfucker.
Hey, I imagine that's happening right now, Reg.
Oh yeah.
There's a room full of people watching this stream right now discussing what we're talking about.
But I mean, now this is where I'm getting to now. So you saw the corner room. Now, what do these people look like?
May God strike me dead.
Did they look like CIA or did they look like Muslims?
It looked like just a bunch of fucking people sitting in a room studying something.
Were there any suits?
A college class, like a college class or a group of people.
Were there any turbans?
No, that were just at work. They were just at work, Reg.
Just at work. Okay.
Yeah, look. This is a day study. At the office. Right. No, it's a day at the office watching Jack Torrance or Reg or anyone.
Study these fuckers.
Let's study them. See what they're saying. What is this guy really talking?
In the cage.
I swear to God, Reg. And listen, man.
No, this is interesting. See. Because I'm searching hypocrite, and the first fucking search on Google is not available. Okay, and so second one you can come to his channel, but there's no live streams, right? And so I'm gonna see if there's a third result.
Well, Reg, they tried to bring me in. They let me sit in on that, and they were talking about me. They said, "Now let's speak about what he just said."
You remember when this was?
About a year ago. They said, what do you think about what Jack? They
I
said, "What do you
see.
think?"
He's
Yeah.
got live stream on. He's got other people in the room. I
Hey,
see it.
find it, man.
I'm
Find it.
looking for it. Do you remember what it was called? The stream.
No, because I
itself?
was only subbed to him. I knew that guy was just a fucking Fed, man. He was a
I
Fed
see one for
poster.
2021. That's a little far back. It says,
Steven Crowder, anything,
yeah. Who
dude.
else
They're
was on
all
the
fucking
stream?
Feds. They're all fucking Feds. They want to see what the people are thinking so they can sell them shit. I'm
Who
telling you,
else was
bro.
on the stream? Of
Well, it was the Asian. It was a big blow up, man. It was a big blow up because look, I had to go full Jack Torrance because I wanted to break it open and see what happened, you know. And nobody would talk like me on his streams because they all had respect for him, but I had no respect for him because he was a fucking agent, and so I just went after him. And then they let me in. I think the feds were like, "Hey, man, you're way better than this motherfucker. Why don't you come in with us?" And I won't. I just clicked out of it, Reg. I left when I saw the truth of the situation. And that's why I keep making live streams and videos in the face of everything, Reg, is because I know the feds want me, they want me to fucking come work for them, but I will not, Reg. God's honor, I will never.
yeah. No, I see. I'm looking at this guy. He's got a nothing later than 2021 on YouTube or 2022. Wait, no, that's not even him.
Yeah, I broke his shit, bro. Look, man, I broke his shit. I broke his
Spicy
shit.
debate.
It was a good debate, but it was a fake one, Reg. It was just Jack going off on a Muslim. How easy is that? You know
See,
what
he's
I
got
mean?
Twitter.
That was just me trying to see if I could get past it. And I did. There was a group of people sitting watching us.
Yeah. No, I get that. That's crazy. See, that's what I was wondering about. Okay, I hypocrite on Twitter. Ha.
I tend to leave things alone whenever
Okay,
whenever
that's
I
just
break, hey, I
2020.
break it's called the fourth wall, Reg. You know what that is, but for anyone that doesn't understand, while Reg is looking, I'll explain it. The fourth wall is like whenever I just tap on the screen. I'm supposed to be doing a character and all this shit and doing all this shit, but I tap on the screen and say, "Wake up, everybody! I'm here with you. I'm really here with you. It's really me." Okay, right. Okay, that's the fourth wall. Well, I broke the fourth wall for I Hypocrite, and the people that were watching behind the scenes wanted me instead of him because I'm a billion times better than that fucking shill. People would, if they want me to
No, I
sell
get
out,
it.
they want you and I to sell out, Reg, but we just won't because we're like, no, we're pure people and we're going to expose you motherfuckers. We don't want to work with you. We want to expose you.
Well, let's take a look at his page while we're talking about him and see what the fuck
Yeah, fuck him.
going on.
Federal agent.
Fed agent. I Hypocrite. And here it
He was
is.
hey, Reg, he was way bigger a couple of years ago.
Right. Well, I'm sure this is probably a second or backup channel. Looks like the first one, the first thing the first
There was 11 or
result.
12,000 people on the stream whenever I did what I did.
Well, he's got 98.1K subscribers. Got to be part of it. Here be the fuckery, he says. And his latest was 5 days ago, the Hunter Avalon story. Oops. Damn it.
That guy's a
Something
fucking
wrong.
shill, man.
But anyway, you're talking about a year ago. Let's go scroll down. Okay, here. We're getting into 11 months and a year ago down here.
I was in this house, Reg, so it has to be 11 months or a year ago. I hope you can find it. I hope you can find it.
Damn high.
These are hey Reg, these are reposts. 26,000 views.
These
That's
are
a
just
repost.
videos. These aren't the streams.
Oh, these are reposts. This is bullshit. But no, maybe you can find it. It was impressive. How I went off, dude. In order, anyone that can never find that clip, how I went off is so Jack Torrance. It's so over the top that feds will contact you. If you go that far over the top,
so you were on there as Jack Torrance, or as what was your sign-in name?
100% Jack Torrance.
Okay, I Hypocrite live stream. Jack Torrance. Let's just see what happens.
Maybe there'll be a clip.
Jack Torrance fully explained.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. No, it's not going to show anything.
It's never going to show us.
Not a Google search. we have to have like a Tor browser search.
Right. No,
I have
listen,
the
but
Tor
you'll
browser.
find it. If anyone can ever find it, trust me.
Uh,
What they didn't show you was me seeing in a StreamYard what was the truth, which was that they were doing studies on our shit. They're studying our shit.
that's crazy.
I'm
But I
not
believe
kidding,
it.
Reg. Hey, Reg, I swear this on my own children that I'm telling you the truth, brother. You know I am. You know I am.
No, I know they're studying us. Winmore says the UN is not your friend. Matt, kiss my ass tyrants. Welcome. Google hides and smears the juicy fruits of truth. Yes, of course they do. Well stated. Welcome, brother. Still love that B video. Looking forward to another one. Matt goes on to say they're also using artificial intelligence to analyze streams. Hell yeah, every freaking tool they can. Logan Garville says, anyone remember a YouTuber called Poseidon? He seemed all right until the
Yeah.
virus.
Hey,
Went off
listen.
the deep end.
Hey, listen.
Poseidon.
There's a guy. There's a guy named Southern Nordic who makes videos for
Yeah,
white
Southern
people.
Nordic.
Okay, all right, and he's a pure guy. He really is.
Yeah.
However, he got influenced by a guy named Poseidon, and this guy was just a pedophile fucking weirdo.
Oh, really? Huh. See, I've never really followed Southern Nordic, but I know
people in the white brotherhood community would say you're smearing your brother. That's Jewish rhetoric and all that shit. And I'm like, no, don't you know that dude was a fucking Fed plant from the start?
Well, Southern Nordic's got a couple thousand subscribers, right, or more.
Yeah, but that ain't shit. No, he's not a Fed, bro. He's not.
Even still, I still keep saying the same thing. If they let you grow that over 1,000,
over 1,200, 1,300,
I'm not going to see a part of it, but you're at least enough aligned with what they want. That
I always say, if you get over 150 subscribers, I will never watch your videos.
Right, because they don't want anybody to have anything. Look at what they've done to us. And yes, of course they're analyzing it, and I'm throwing it out there. I'm throwing it out there for them to fucking see. I want them to fucking analyze this shit,
brother,
right?
are you kidding me? That's why we do what we do.
Exactly. This is why I'm doing these videos too. Like as far as trying always says your Saw videos suck. They blow chunks. Motherfuckers frightened as fuck of these things is why, right? And so, yeah. And
when I was making the mask tells a lot, you know. The mask.
When I'm sitting there writing the script it's all in the words. It's not about the fucking stupid mask, right? The mask is upsetting.
No, but the mask tells me everything. It tells me I should be listening. Right. I should be listening.
But all of it starts right here on this little fucking clipboard, right? This is the fucking actual script.
Bro, right, listen, I got this theory, Reg. I got this theory. If you and I, let's just pretend, not even pretend. If me and you are only getting 10, 12,000 views on our video channels and our new video channels, right? Just a few thousand views, right? Over a course of months or a few months. That tells me they're not giving it to the people because there's billion people. We should be able to be heard so far out there and have hundreds of thousands of views if they just let it go, but they won't. But guess what? That shows me that the feds are watching our shit. Hey, if the people aren't watching it, the feds are watching it.
They love it. They love it.
They're getting all their best ideas from us, Reg. Have you ever noticed that when we say that these things will happen, they do?
Oh fuck, man! I 100% know that they're fucking keeping an eye on us because we are actually
telling the people what the fuck is the deal. We're telling everyone exactly what they're doing. I'm telling everyone right now, feds listening, everybody. I know you're watching us. I know that you're studying what we say. Fuck you, motherfuckers, man.
Fuck you, motherfuckers.
Fuck you, motherfuckers. So you can discuss that shit amongst yourselves.
Well, let's cast some of the blame on the smart joggers. Are you ready for some smart joggers?
Yeah, that's the biological weapons that they put in.
Smart joggers on Instagram.
Smart joggers. Yeah, you were the one that taught me about smart joggers. You taught me about them. You said, dude, look at how they look. Look at it. They're just pointing. They're not really, they just point, you know.
No, that's so funny. I got to start doing videos like that where I'm sitting there. Yeah.
You should react. You should react to their fucking bullshit, man.
I'm kind of doing that when I do these fucking Instagram.
Yeah, I know you are. you know, I know you are, but listen, if we want a bigger audience, but the thing is Reg, I'm kind of happy that we are so.
No, I don't want a bigger audience.
I don't either. Honestly, we've talked about this before, but I stick to that. I'm serious.
I wouldn't mind a bigger audience for this fucking Fear Junkie channel. I might even change him to the Fear Monkey. I don't know. What do you think? Right?
Well, the Fear Junkie, I like it because there's a lot of junkies right now. There's a lot of it. It's really bad in the streets, and you just put the mask on and then explain everything. I think you just keep going down the road you're going. I think it's the right way. Because listen, I think it strikes hearts into the agents that watch. They're like, these people are fucking crazy. They think we're crazy, Reg, but we're not. We're so not. We're just trolling their asses.
No, there's the one in the back of the room sitting there going, how do they know everything we've got?
Well, no, listen, I always think about it. It's called water cooler talk. Whenever those agents get out of that class that they're in and they go out to the water cooler and they're like, holy shit, that fucking Jack Torrance guy. They're like, that Jack Torrance guy is based as fuck. He knows what's going on. So does Reg. What are we going to do? What are we really going to do? I know what they're telling us what we should do, but what should we really do?
They ain't going to do shit. They
ain't going to do. Hey, Reg, they ain't going to do nothing.
I can tell them how much they're going to have going on when they do finally pull the trigger on this. Because once you pull the trigger, it's just like my old dad used to say, well, I can't unfuck you right now.
Right. I can't unfuck you, man. I'm sorry. I can't do it for you.
You can't unpull the trigger once you do this, right?
Yeah. No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. You can't unfuck people, but listen, what you can do is we can show the people that, hey, they're watching every move you make. You think your life means nothing, but it means everything to them.
I can't unfuck you. No, I think that once they pull the trigger, they know that they're fucking be riding a tiger and they don't know how the shit's gonna go down. They're gonna be so busy with their own shit, they won't have time for little fucking dumbasses like us, right?
Well, and they think that way, but I think that the water cooler talk is bigger than we think it is, Reg.
Hey, I'm not planning on going out to fight anybody. If they come here, I'll fight them. But I'm not going to go out.
I say I'm not an offensive person. What I am is
I'm a defensive person.
I'm a defensive person. If you come at me wrong, I'll blow your head off. But I will never go out and blow your head off.
Fuck no. I'm not going out looking for a fight, but the fight comes to me. Fuck it. I guess I'm in it, right?
I guess so. So.
That's the way I always look at it. And but I'm going to be ready for that moment because I can't fuck away. I ain't got shit to live for anymore.
No, I do have and you say you don't, but you have yourself and you have me and you have all of us behind you too, and that bolsters you.
I mean, I didn't mean it kind of that way. I meant that as far as my respecting and taking care of my parents, like taking care of my mom, all that.
Oh yeah.
I did that. I fucking fulfilled that duty.
And I wanted to let you know something. I thought of that. I thought of that recently. I thought to myself, I said, Reg is my friend and I love him, but he lost his father and he told the story of that on a Jack stream. And he lost his mother, and he called me whenever he lost his mother. And I said, and so I still have my mom, Reg. I still do. I lost my father. See, I lost my father, but I haven't lost my mother. When I lose my mother, whenever I lose my mother, all bets are off, Reg.
See, I respect my dad up until the end, but he did all that shit I was talking about, right? He did all of it and more and worse, right? And so he deserves what he gets.
What he got.
Right?
Yeah, I agree.
As far as my mother goes, man, like
she
I said,
a fucking angel, brother.
Right. I would be, sometimes I'd be pissed off and I would say mean shit to her and she'd come back with some loving statement, right? And how the fuck can you...
Reg, I always tried to, hey, Reg, I was a demon to my mom. And I've been such a demon, you know? And she always tells me, I love you. I love you anyway, no matter what it was. Oh, Reg, that's a heartbreaker. But
it's how can you come... I mean, this is why I always got it. If you ever want to fucking diffuse a situation, ask the person for a hug, right?
Yeah.
They'll literally just fucking go.
Dude, I do. I do that. I'm like, and when I'm having disagreements with people, I just shake their hand or get a fist bump.
They're sitting there saying, man, I'm fucking gonna beat your ass right now. Say, give me a hug. And they'll go. You just literally walk over and hug them, right? And
it disarms them. It disarms them. It disarms them.
It does. I've done that so many times.
I've done it myself.
I have.
I never. Listen, just like you said earlier, I'm totally defensive, not offensive. So meaning I'm defensive, and my defense is to go up and hug you instead.
Dude, I did that. I did that recently. It was only just a couple years ago, right? And it was a funny situation because we were sitting there fucking partying away. Bunch of friends, we're not super fucking close friends, just mostly acquaintances, right? We're all partying away at this fucking club, and then we went to a hotel room and we're partying there, right? And there was like 2 rooms in this hotel room, and so there was like half the people in one and the half people in the other. You know how it goes, right?
Oh
There's
yeah.
always some chick in the bathroom fucking taking forever, right? And so we're sitting there fucking partying away, and and one of the guys was like that, went up, started. He just got the wrong fucking vibe from me or something, right? And was literally, man, motherfucker, what you talking about, man? I'll fucking knock your ass out. And I'm like, oh, do you need a hug, bro? And I literally walked over and just said, give me a hug. And fucking, I mean, walk straight over. I mean, if he really wanted to knock me out, there was a chance. Fuck, I was walking right into the punch, right? And he just sat there and I
That's
started hugging him.
because
And he just fucking like, I mean, just straight diffused, right?
yeah, no, that diffuses the situation. I was
You
thinking
had no
the
idea
same.
what to do. Just sat there and got
I was
hugged.
thinking the same exact words. Diffuse the situation. Give
Right.
that guy a hug. He needs a
Right.
hug.
I know, and everybody's looking around like, what's going on here, right? What the fuck's going on here? And I gave him a hug and I said, you feel better now? Right? I said,
Yeah, no,
now line up
you know
that cocaine or whatever
Reg,
it was we were doing.
you lived out the meme. The meme is, bro, you need a hug. You know,
Right?
that's the meme on all these social. It's like if somebody's really pissed or going off on, and they're like, you need a hug. I've actually had people on my live streams before. It's like 3 years ago, whenever I was doing the Jack streams during the Summer of Love. They were like, you racist motherfucker, do you need a hug? And they would ask me that. They didn't understand what a Jack stream was, at the time. Trying to point out the hoax and the psyop to everyone.
All right, Joey's having no luck with the StreamYard thing. But thanks for having me on, he says, Reg. You and Jack the best. Hey, thanks for coming, Joey. I love having you on. I don't know why you want to put your face out to the feds and whatnot, but no, I'm playing.
No, he wants to. Hey, I think he's standing with us. He knows that you and I, have always put our face out to the feds, ever since we ever started doing it, and he wants to do that too. And I respect that shit.
One more says, when his data gets down on his phone, the speed reduces. Yep, exactly. That's why I hardly ever do anything on my phone. As soon as my data's down, boom, nothing happens.
Right.
Well, here we go. We're gonna check out some Instagram things and get through them here and continue to talk about it. Here's one. I think this one played last time.
Make money off of sick people, not healthy people. Heart medicine, dandelions, and Roundup. That sounds crazy, right? But you know what? They all fit together like a puzzle. You know why?
This is the one about the dandelions being so good for you, and that's why they're using Roundup.
I eat dandelions.
Dude, I got them growing all through my yard here, right? And
eat them.
Yep. I'll grab those flowers and pick them off and eat them. And
put
them
you can make tea out of them. You can make tea out of them, Reg. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can fucking put them right in your smoothie, blend them right up.
You should do that, brother. It's for your heart.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm running. I've got some new microgreens going, but I'm running out. And so that's why I've been going out and plugging the dandelions because they're there. Why not? Right?
Yes, sir. I eat about 100 dandelions a week.
Nice, dude. That's way more than I do. I got to get on it. I got to
get on it, man. I feel better. I've been feeling better since I've been eating the dandelions.
Yeah, they're all over here, and I know that in my backyard nothing pisses on them, right?
No, and that's well. Hey, even if they did, man, I mean, there'll probably be some medicinal use for that too.
Yeah, you don't got to get them by the side of the road. The dogs will piss on them, right? My mom taught me that one. Yeah. And so,
she's smart.
Here's one on Tesla. Tremendous power soon to be unleashed, right? And we know about this. This is another one of those Tesla ones. This fire cannot kill a dragon.
What do you think, Reg, about that? What do you really think about that Tesla shit? If you understood if you understood the numbers 3, 6, and 9, you would understand the universe.
Right.
I actually believe that though.
Frequency and vibration. Yeah, he was one of those leftover Tartarians, right? He knew the secrets, and so they abolished all that as fast as they could, right?
Yeah.
They want to be able to charge you for your electricity. No, don't get
Okay. Yeah, there was that movie. A lot of people don't. It's a throwaway line in the movie, and it was the "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" It was a Coen Brothers movie,
right?
And the guy said at the very end, he said, "We're going to flood this valley, and we're gonna, and that's the whole basis of the movie was this, but nobody realizes it. They thought nobody knows what the movie is about, but I'm about to tell everybody. Look, he said, we're about to get everybody on a paying basis. In other words, we had free energy, but now we're about to make everybody pay.
Right. I'm gonna have to rewatch that because I don't remember that. But yeah, that would definitely be the key line.
George Clooney told the fucking character, he's like, that's why they're flooding this valley. That's why they're doing this, is for a hydroelectric dam. They're gonna dam up everything that really was happening freely. And they're going to end the love and the life that the world gives you if you just let it. And they're going to dam it up and white people it. And, you know, come on, man. Make a civilization out of it. Put something there that, come on, man. And put something there that wasn't. Put something there that wasn't. And that, what does that do? That creates rules and regulations and all these things, all right? Listen, I have about 10% Indian in me. And that 10% Indian in me fights with the white people inside me. I'm telling you, it fights.
Dude, what do you think is like for me? 50-50, right?
50-50, you should be punching yourself in the face.
Dude, I have been all my whole life. We've been talking about
this. I know that. Just 10% gives me a punch in the face. So I can't imagine what you're grappling with things I can't understand. You know?
I've worked both sides though of it, right? I mean, at first it was tough until we started fishing, right? And once you start getting on the fishing boat, all of a sudden none of that shit matters anymore, right? You're just out there, you're human beings against the elements, right? No longer. I mean, and so we lost all that for a while. And then you come back on the land and you start seeing it again. Oh, that's right. You're fucking back with the shore people, right? The people who live on land who can't understand anything that happens on the ocean. And it's not just, see, for most fishermen, it's black and white like that. They fish their whole lives. They don't really meld with the people, the landlubbers, as we call them, right? The fucking flatlanders, the fucking idiots, right? People who
I've been on boats all my life. I've been diving and being on boats all my life, Reg. So I know what you mean.
I mean, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about.
Oh, I know. No, what I'm saying is that I agree with you 100% here. I agree with you.
Like you see people who step on a boat and immediately they're puking over the side, right? Fuck, they're idiots. They could never fucking last, right? And yet, I spent most of my time on the ocean, but I live on land too. I can work between the two species, as we call them, because they basically are. They're so different. Anybody who spends their life on the ocean is a completely different type of person than people.
Yeah, it really is, Reg. All my life, my people wanted me to go out on the ocean. I lived in California until I was about 13, 14 years, and then they put me in the middle of the country. And the reason why, Reg, is because the people who raised me understood that the world was going to have to. I couldn't be on the coastlines anymore. Somebody like me.
Crazy story you told about the diving down to the inky.
Oh, Reg, I hate.
Well, that's something we never do up here in Alaska because, well, for one, the water's way fucking colder. You couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it there, but down in Cali, we were able.
One person over the side is one person too many, right?
Well, no, and my uncle, I could tell, Reg. I didn't put it in the live stream because it would have been too dark. But I knew my uncle, and I knew how he acted with people, and if I wouldn't have jumped over willingly, Reg, he was going to toss your ass. He was going to toss me.
Yeah. And so, yeah, I get that tough love part too. But down in California, it's not as cold. I mean, it's not as warm as say.
No, it was the water was about the water at that time when my uncle put me in there was about 40 or 50 degrees.
Right.
And so whenever I swam down 25 or 30 feet, it was really cold.
Yeah. Now that's when you're going to start to get in the cold, right?
Yeah.
Like up here in Alaska, you can get 40 or 50 right at the surface. But once you get down below even just a couple feet, you're immediately down to 36 or whatever.
Fuck right? Yeah, dude. 32, 33 degrees. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Just above, it's
above freezing.
A few degrees above freezing. Right. And so that's how it is all the time here.
Like, yeah. And then, people wouldn't believe that story. Hey, Reg, I want to let you know something. That kid, American Patriot, Devin.
Yeah.
I want to bring him back up. And the reason why is this, Reg. Listen, he can't believe that there are some of us that have done these things, Reg. The things me and you have done, you and I, brother, You know it's true. You've been out there on those. We were bred for this shit, and he can't believe it. He can't believe that there are people, as he's so insulated and isolated from the world. And the only world that these people have is the internet, you know. And I feel so sorry for them. I feel so sorry for the people that the internet is all they have. But then I
you
also
mean like me? Boo-hoo. That's all I
yeah,
got.
boo
Come on,
hoo,
I'm playing.
man.
I'll play it.
Well, listen, you know what I mean,
Oh,
brother.
boy's in the house.
Slow boy in here?
Yeah. He said
What's up,
didn't get the
Kristen?
notification till now before bed. Have to listen tomorrow. That's all good. We're just going through.
Don't listen to this stream. This is a Fed stream.
Yeah,
Don't
the
listen.
Fed stream.
This is a Fed stream. Do not listen to this fucking stream.
It's the Fed stream.
This is a fucking Fed stream. Me and Reg are not Feds, but the Feds, they watch us.
They here, man.
They here, nigga.
I think this was the one on the Wi-Fi plant growth. We saw that one last time. Let's see what we got next.
A law, your body, your physical body is.
Okay, this is the guy on the maritime law thing. We all know about that.
Yeah, we know that.
Bees are very
Maxwell.
cool this way. So
Here's the B one. We're getting close to where we were. Okay, here's the one. I like this one, and it's worth starting on. Okay, you remember this one, right? Says,
oh yeah,
this was reported to have happened in an LA Superior Court recently. A woman said 4 things. First, I do not consent to these proceedings. I do not consent. I do not consent. Second, your offer is not accepted, because that's what they're trying to do with their whole court case is they're trying to offer a contest, right? No, your offer is not accepted. Third, I do not consent to being the surety. I like that word right there, the surety. Like they think it's a surety that they're going to fucking throw your ass in jail or fine you or something, because they know it is once they get you to agree. Surety. For this case and these proceedings, right? This case and these proceedings is fake bullshit. All the legal system is fake. You're a sovereign being. You do not have to accept their offer for contest. But
can
the
I
final
say one
line
thing?
Let me
Can I say one thing?
Spit it out. What's
okay.
that?
Well, can I say one thing?
Yeah,
the United States is a corporation. It's run out of Washington, D.C. It's not real, guys. There's no country here. There's no country. There's nothing, guys.
It's a
There's
straw
nothing.
man. It's a straw
It's
country.
nothing, guys. It's a lie. Everything that you think you're living is a lie, guys. Everything. All right, keep going.
There you go. 100% well said. And if you don't agree to it, like this lady's doing right here, I do not consent. Your offer is not accepted. I do not consent to being the surety. The fourth and final thing she says, I demand the bond be immediately brought forward so I can see who will indemnify me if I am damaged, right? And that one is where it means everything, because, you know, the true world order, they're all about their fake money. If they think they're going to lose some fake money, right? They'll pull their cocks right back out of you and stop fucking you, right?
Yeah,
exactly. And that's exactly what happens. The judge dismisses the case because the judge knows, all of them know, all of them are in on the same group. They're all the same brand of scum. They've all signed off their fucking citizenship to become British agents when they do the bar. That's what the bar is for. Once you pass that, they're not going to let you pass it unless they're pretty 99% sure you're going to play ball, right? If they don't think you're going to play ball, they'll just constantly make you keep failing the bar, right? And you can only do it 3 times and you're out forever, right? Remember the bar?
3 times.
3
the
times.
law of,
That's right here.
hey, the
I'm
law
not sure
of,
about any of this.
The law of 3.
Right. I think it is, though. I think you only get 3 shots at the bar. Well, they say in New York they do, but I don't know. Here in Alaska,
No, man. Listen, the law of 3 is true, except if you're above the law.
Like all these motherfuckers are. But
No,
anyway,
and
I
that's
bring
what's
that one back up.
No. That's satanic. The law of 3 is God. But the law, hey, beyond that, the law of 5,000 tries, Biden's son fucking doing everything and all that. Yeah, everything that's going on. 1 million chances, right? The law of 3 only applies to people like me and you, brother. 3 strikes and you're out.
You're out. But at the end of this little clip, it says someone had listened to what she said, and when their case was called, they repeated the words, right? Yeah,
right.
And the judge dismissed the case, told him to leave the court. They got up and left, and then he got up and told everyone, Get the fuck out. They could be back till tomorrow to where they'd forget, and then they'd be able to continue to con them into their bullshit, fucking straw man bullshit. And this is
Right.
exactly the words that I'm going to say if ever I have to go to court ever again, right?
Well, I went to court one time, Reg. You know what? Hey, I said something. I was like, my name is Dutton, right? So I was like the very first one, D, the fourth letter of the alphabet. I was one of the very first people that went up in front of the court, the judge, right? And he asked me, he said, I said, I do not understand. Understand. I'm not going to stand under what you're saying. I said, I do not understand these proceedings, and I wish to talk to you in your chambers, sir. And so he said, go sit down. He got very mad at me. And he said, go sit down in the back of the courtroom. I'll deal with you afterwards. And so I went and I sit in the back of the court. And, you know, it was just for some bullshit, some bullshit. And I wouldn't. And then he called me up after everyone was gone, Reg. Only the bailiffs, and everyone that was supposed to be there, all the people were gone. And he asked me, he said, all right, how do you plead to this? I said, I don't plead anything. I plead nothing. I have it written on my arms. I plead nothing. You have no control. I said, you have no control over me, no power over me whatsoever. I'm a free man. I can walk out of here and you will not stop me. And hey, and they just let me go, Reg. Because you know what? Because you can't stop a sovereign man.
Dude, I know one time, I mean, the last time they ever did get me on a bus, they were like, this is before I knew any of this shit, right? This is a long time ago. And they were like, you have to sign this ticket, sign here. And I'm like, fuck that. I ain't signing shit, right?
Don't ever sign.
Right. They're like, no, you have to. And they got all fucking trippy, right? You have to. And I'm like, bullshit, I ain't signing shit.
No.
And we went through a bunch of bullshit. And finally they're saying, you know what? We'll let you can get going. We let you out of here. Just all you got to do is sign, right? That kind of thing. And it was just for a little traffic ticket, right? And this is before I knew that, right? And so I was like, fine, just to get the fuck out of there myself. It was just a little traffic ticket thing, right? I signed it and I paid the stupid thing. But I kept thinking, if I never would have signed that fucker,
they would have let you go. Listen, me and my brother have done this before, Reg. All right, listen. I was coming back from a job where we were out doing the power pole thing. You know how we dug the power poles all across the country. All right, so we were 2 weeks on, 2 days off. That was how our life worked. 2 weeks on, 2 days off. For a long time, that was how my life was. Yeah. And so, but all right. So we were coming back from it 2 weeks on, right? And we were going to have 2 days off. And so we were driving back, and these people stopped us in a company truck, Reg. Totally legit, man. We were really workers, Reg. We were not on drugs. We were not high. We were not drunk. We were just driving home from a job site across state lines and stuff, And so these cops stopped us, and they're like, we want to search your truck. We want to do all this. And my brother was like, no, you're not going to search anything on me or my brother. Fuck you. And so, listen, here's what they did. They're like, all right, we don't have the jurisdiction for this, but we're going to call it in. We're going to call the judge and the magistrate. Look up what that means, magistrate. And they said, we're going to call them.
Sounds like magic, right?
Listen, I told them, I said, you call up whatever black magician you want, motherfucker.
Right.
But you're not looking, you're not going to look through our shit. We're free people. We can do whatever we want to. We're not breaking any laws here. Okay? We're traveling. We're travelers. And see, that's Masonic code, what I told them. That's Masonic code.
Actual constitutional.
I pulled a Trump card. I pulled a Trump card because I want to see what they would do. And they let us go. They said, after they waited forever, and these local cops, they wanted so bad to bust us for I don't know what. But because we had nothing, Reg. We had no weed. We had no weed, no drugs, no alcohol. We had nothing.
What?
We were workers. Fuck? We were workers.
You didn't have no fucking weed at least?
No, hey, listen, whenever I go on my 10-year trial, whenever we go on my 10-year trials, I don't do weed, drugs, or alcohol. I'm about to turn 50, and I have to, for 1 year, I can't do weed, drugs, or alcohol.
What? Fuck, bro.
I think Jack Torrance is going to die for like a year.
You better fucking come up before that happened.
No, bro. Hey, I'm serious, man. I can't.
Man, you didn't even have weed. What the fuck's the matter with you, man? What
No
the
weed, no
fuck?
cigarettes, no weed, no cigarettes, no beer, no drugs, no alcohol.
You gotta at least have you some weed, man. You're gonna
No
lose your
coffee,
mind.
no coffee, no nothing.
Was somebody there to kick you in the nuts and make you do this?
No, I do it to myself every 10 years, Amir.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I do it to purify myself.
What's the matter with this dude?
Yeah, right. I mean, everyone asks me that. They're like, "Why do you do this? It changes everything every time you do it."
No, I get it. It's like
Yeah.
a year-long fast.
Well, no,
dude.
listen.
I gotta
Back
tell
in
you, I couldn't do it at
No.
this point. I couldn't do it.
You're further along in your travels than I am.
I'm 60.
Yeah, and I'm 50. I'm 49, right? So I can't.
I'm 59. So
Yeah, see, no, you're 10 years older than me, Reg, and you have lived. And listen, brother, that's why I get with you and I fucking do these live streams, because I know you have something to show me. You know what I mean? I know you do. And you,
shit, Slow Boy hasn't crashed out. She got a funny one for you. She said, "Did Ray have dental work, or is he so buzzed he's lisping?"
Lisping? I don't hear it. Hey,
Someone's breaking your
so
balls.
Buzz, let me count the bottles in here, Slow Boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm on beer 5 myself.
lisping. Yeah, I'm on 5. So yes, I must be lisping.
I got 4 cans in my bag here, so
I'm on 5.
beer
So
5.
I must be lisping.
I know, right, dude? Fucking, we should have fish livers, right? We can fucking drink fucking 38 beers and 2 bottles and still be fucking.
Man, all these people can
semi-coherent.
fuck off, man. Yeah, they can fuck straight off.
It's
Not
funny.
Slow Boy, but all these people who think that just because we drink beers and talk shit on a live stream.
They're trying to drink another alcoholics. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm a member of Alcoholics Unanimous, motherfucker.
Unanimous. Listen, Slow Boy, I can't wait till you re-listen to this stream.
I know, no, she's loving it. She's cracking up. Everybody's fucking having a good time.
Of course. Hey, Kristen, I want to let you know something. Kristen, I made a mistake. I thought that they've been blocking your videos from my feed. And
dude, I know. I gotta fucking look.
Yeah,
I gotta go into my subs and look it up, right?
Yeah, they've been blocking her videos from my stream.
No, they'll let some of them through, but other ones.
Yeah, and so I made a mistake. I made a comment thinking I made a mistake the other day. She will know what I'm talking about, but boy, I tell you what, they're fucking with our shit.
Well, when I watch a video, I like to try to comment. I can't do it every time because I'm usually listening in the background, but and the video will finish and I'll forget and I don't make a comment every time, but I like to watch hers and I go through and they'll put up one and I'll click onto her thing and they'll be like, there'll be 5 of them they didn't even fucking notify me about.
Right, for sure.
Yeah. And so, yeah, we're all at the YT jail. The fucking sons of bitches. Here, I'm gonna go. Let's rattle through these fucking Instagram things real quick because there's some interesting shit right here. Here is a good one that shows the history of these fucking scum, and you can see our favorite fucking jogger scum with fucking Gil Bates right here. Look at this old picture of them all together. Little bitty fucking Gil down here. There's Big Mike and fucking Barry over here. And these people have been fucking hanging around forever. This coming from Good Line TV. And so, yeah, they try to say Big Mike's glamorous. Look at Big Mike. Ugly motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, man.
Moving. Okay, here's a good one. Trump Tower. 666 feet.
Well, of course.
It's 203 meters. 666 feet. And 1.01 or 0.126 inch. Is that what Trump's Paxson 0.126
That's
inch?
his clit. His clit, because he's a woman.
Clit. I know his clit because he's a man. He's a woman.
You better believe it, bro.
Oh, you know he's got big fat old lady ass.
That motherfucker's a fucking woman. You know what, bro?
Rev Truth in the house.
Rev's in the house. Good,
Rev's
man.
in the house.
Dude, hey, we're getting all the OGs in here, man. This is great.
I know. It takes at least, we're 2 hours now. 2 hours.
I can't believe it.
I know, dude. It seems like, I mean, time fucking flying by here. I mean, these last few days, I have been literally holed up doing these videos, right? And doing housework. Been fucking climbing around the house. And then when I get sick of that, I'll come down and work on the computer. I got to break this shit. I got to get out into the sunshine, right? Well, not that there's been any sun lately.
You need you need to stare at the sun and look at it.
Now look at this one. I'm going to just play the B-roll for a second. But this guy's explaining how bees don't fly. They levitate. Remember how they couldn't figure out, mathematicians couldn't figure out how bees fly?
Sure.
No, they're just creating a fucking little magnetic sphere around them that allows them to levitate. I want to get your take on this.
All right.
And see what you think, because I found this one very intriguing. And so
all right.
I'm going to turn on the audio and let's hear it.
Let's hear it.
Okay, wait. Maybe not so much, but here the guy will come on.
Okay, so bees don't fly, they levitate.
Bumblebee, when he starts to beat his wings, when he starts to flap his wings, there's a little cavity, a hollow cavity next to the larynx inside his system that's hollow. And when he beats his wings, he starts to resonate this energy, and it goes.
Okay, I didn't know that. You hear that? A little cavity inside them. I've seen that hole in the side, right? Of the bee.
Red.
Yeah.
Yeah. The do you know, brother, that the word I is God? I. Did you know that? Not we. That's satanic. 33. If you flip the W over, they're just doing 33 on you. Listen, the word I is I am. And right? That's God. That's God. That's God, man. And so they pervert that, brother. Our words are perversions. English language is fucking devil speak.
Every fucking word is like that, isn't it?
Hey, my jack streams are fucking devil shit, man. Every word, Reg, every word of my jack stream is devil shit.
That's no shit. But here, we'll finish this video real quick, and he's talking about levitation.
Just similar to a guitar strumming on one side of the room and hitting the same chord on the other side of the room, or somebody hitting a high C and breaking a crystal. It's the same thing. It's resonance. And he said what they do, they resonate. And when they resonate, they eventually reach the resonance of the field around them. And he explained it this way to me, that the earth was, of course, spinning, but it was operating on a
He's a spinner. But you get it.
Frequency of 8.5 hertz.
8.5 hertz
per second or so forth. And he says once
it's human resonance.
If you look at it, look at how the bee flies, right? It does seem like.
Reg, have you looked in the human resonance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which has been spiking lately, and that's part of what's coming up.
It's coming up, brother.
It's part of what's coming up in the.
Hey, I've been speaking. Hey, Reg, people don't know this, but I've been speaking on these tones all this time. You know, I'm really channeling everything, and I'm doing it for everybody, and they don't know it. You know, like they don't know, and they think I'm crazy. But I swear to you, we're doing it, man.
But if you look at it, I mean, look at how those fucking wings are flapping. See, that flapping of the wings can definitely not be flying that fucking bee. It's definitely something else, right? And just the way they fly is makes me tend to believe
they're entities. They're oh man.
The holiest the holiest creature on earth. Okay, here's an old one of the map. This one's a map, one of those old maps, 1587 map. This one might be worth a check out, because talking about, you know how I always talk about we're trying to find a boat haul the fuck out of here? This might be it.
No ice around any of these areas, okay? There's North America, South America, Africa, India, Russia, China. Okay, so very similar to this map. North America, South America, Africa, India, China, Russia, okay? Only thing different, Australia. There is no Australia here because it hasn't been discovered yet. This is 1587. Australia wasn't discovered until 1606. So that's why that's not there. But my main question is, if this is a globe flattened out and this is on the bottom, right? What the fuck is this? There's no ice on it. And guess what? Antarctica hadn't been discovered yet. Antarctica was discovered in 1820. If you look, oh look, there's an alligator, there's a camel, warm weather animals. So, you want to explain to me, first thing, what the hell is this, all this land? And second thing, what froze them?
Yeah.
Boho. No. In the Iron Republic, they talked about once you get around the ring, which is outside the dome, there's all kinds of killer fucking awesome tropical killer land to go live and not be fucking part of the Chew world order. So that's what I keep getting to. Slowboy says, we love bees. Rev Truth was just watering a garden for an hour and a half. Evening sun, so relaxing. Needed it. Oh, boy. Oh, Jack. We lost Jack. No worries. We're going to finish out the Instagram thing here and wind it down because we're over a couple hours now. Must have got overheated phone. That happens after a couple hours. Big love, Jack. Thanks for joining. We're going to have to talk more about this upcoming melding of the minds and the Black Torrance thing. Yeah, he's right there. Text me, internet dropped. No worries, brother. It's all good. Phone must be hot by now anyway. But I'm going to wrap it up with the Instagram posts, and then we'll give our fucking final get out there and boost your immune system now preaching like I always do, right? But yeah, that was another one of these map ones. And like I say, I'm always looking for a bolt hole. How are we going to get out? Okay, here we got Smart Jogger talking about something. Let's see what he says.
My name is Eric Adams. I am not a dietitian, not a doctor, not a nutritionist. I'm a retired member of the New York City Police Department. For 22 years, I wore a bulletproof vest and protected the children and families of New York City. 3 years ago, I woke up and I could not see the alarm clock. I found out later that I was blind in one eye and I was going to lose my sight in others. After visiting 5 doctors, I learned the diagnosis was type 2 diabetes. I had what was considered to be permanent nerve damage in my hands and feet, and I was told I was going to lose some limbs. Not believing that and told that I was going to be on medicine the rest of my life, I decided to do research on my own. I had one skill, and that was knowing how to do investigations, and I knew how to read. I learned from organizations such as PCRM that there was a way not only to live with chronic disease, but to reverse chronic disease. After 3 weeks of going on a whole food plant-based diet, my eyesight returned. 3 months after, my A1C went from a 17 to a 5.7. The nerve damage in my hands and feet went away. No medicine, no insulin, only food. My mother pursued and followed the same whole food plant-based. Good morning.
But you got it there. Everything can be reversed. Food is the biggest drug you'll ever take because it affects every part of your body. It's a drug. And so, if you want to look at it that way. But yes, this guy just explained it. Go back to whole food. Boom. Reverse all that bullshit that Nazi sorcerers will fucking have you shooting up for the rest of your life. If you listen to them, don't do it. But yeah, that from Goddess Juanica, right? Smart Jogger. Going on. Another Smart Jogger.
Taylor Swift fans experiencing amnesia after shows. There are many fans who have been going to these Taylor Swift shows recently, saying that they've been having out-of-body experiences, saying that they've been going in and out of reality during different parts of the show. Now, why could that be? Well, let's check out some of the show.
In her most recent concert, Taylor Swift is performing witchcraft. I know this is going to raise some controversy in the comments, but this just doesn't look right to me.
what the fuck? If I was at a show and this shit was going on, I would be like fucking out the door. I've seen a lot of shows, but look at this shit. Nah. Satanism all the way. Is this Bohemian Grove? Jesus Christ. Anyway, I don't want to watch much more of that. Good Lion TV.
I can almost bet you that the Freemason.
Okay, this is a crazy one here. And so might lose some people on this one, but I've always said the same thing. Bible, good book, most edited book in the world. And the last guy to edit it, King James, not your buddy. And so listen to this dude.
That wrote the book of demonology has a book sitting right in your living room. King James published this book of demonology just a few years before he published the Holy Bible. Tells all about his belief in witchcraft and magic. You can see right here, it was printed in 1603. So King James, the Freemason, got his book of demonology out before he published his version of the Holy Bible.
Oh, fuck. Crazy shit, right? And so this is why they edited out all the good stuff that you're going to need and put in their own, oh, by the way, you got to pay us money, right? And so there you go, the Freemason, King James. This is why they say, oh, we must have a King James version. Go with the Dead Sea Scroll version, right? But anyway, I don't want to get too far into it, but this is definitely an interesting put up by Red Pill Cartel podcast. By the way, I'm going to be on his podcast here in a week or two. We're going to do another bit and talk more about all this. Oh, here's a good one. Now, I'm just going to kill and play the B-roll. Now, remember Idiocracy with the fucking gigantic garbage mountain? Here it is. 16-story high trash pile in Indonesia. You know, because when you think you're going to recycle, this is where all the shit gets sent. It all gets sent to a place like Indonesia where they pile it up. And yeah, they're recycling it here, right? Right? The earth will eventually recycle it. And so there you go. There's your Idiocracy moment. Is this giant 16-story high fucking level of trash. See all these people climbing around in there? They're not there just for the fuck of it. Not there for their health. No, they're going to be gathering up anything in there that might have some gold in it, and they're going to bring it to the children. The children of that country are going to sit there and pull the gold out while they're wading in toxic shit up to their fucking nuts and literally being debilitated by it. But there you go. There's your Idiocracy moment. Isn't that fucking hilarious? You love it? You love it? I loved it. I had to save this one. Let's move on. Okay, here's Donna Chump, and he's going to be saying a bunch of numbers. 17, which Q equals 17. Remember?
Times at that time. So I think I might have been in Washington 17 times in my life. And I was in Washington, I think, 17 times. All of a sudden, I'm president of the United States. You know the story. Who are the 17%? Who are they? Who the hell are the 17%? Anybody in here from the 17%? Don't raise your hand. It may be dangerous. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17 or 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, and 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17.
Okay, we get it. We get it, Chump. Part of it. Chump, President Chump. Coming around, man. You're going to win. Fuck, you see him doing his speeches now. It almost sounds bored. He's like, yeah, we're going to take back the country for you. We're going to defeat the globalists. We're going to do blah, blah, blah. Right? Fuck. I mean, he's been saying the script over and over. I mean, why didn't you do it last time? You're going to do it this time. Why not last time? Too busy last time, right? But, oh, you like to make all that Joe Biden. Here we go. Here's a good one. Now, I'll cut the background for the moment on this one now. Here's this guy, LA. He's going to throw a filter on his phone, and here we're going to see Nibiru. Nibiru, Planet X. See it right behind the sun there? Oh my God, you can see it. Yeah. Sure that isn't just some type of reflection, buddy? But yeah, everybody's talking about, here it is, coming back, Planet X. The aliens live on there. They're going to come fucking save us. Save us from ourselves. But anyway, here, let's listen to this douchebag as he goes, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
This. Bada boom, bada bing. Bring him back up. There it is, dude. Oh my God, it's there. For real.
For real.
Shit.
Sure.
Yeah. Non-believers. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude, there it is, non-believer, motherfucking son of a bitch. This good line TV dude, this made my jaw drop. See, you know, this guy's cool. I like most of his posts. I keep a lot of them, but some of them he's fucking kind of naive on. Of course, I bought into this whole fucking planet thing too before. So, but anyway, interesting. Wonder what you guys thought on it. Anybody want to comment? That's cool. We'll move on here. Okay, here. Now, this is what we were just talking about earlier. Remember how they have stairways going up to nowhere and shit? Here must be one of them, because that's a fucking modern-looking bunker there, baby. High cliff wall in Utah. Nothing to see here. This, once again, Good Line TV. Grabbing somebody called Sniper of Truth. See the high wall hole in it. And that hole. God damn. That looks pretty modern. That looks like concrete. Look at that fucking shell of fucking rock around it. Obviously, the concrete leading up to it must have come from the one side to the out. Built their way towards it. Because I know they do that in the mines here. They literally crush. They're taking, what they're doing is they're breaking down the walls in the cave. They're crushing it down in the crusher to get the gold out of it through a chemical process. And then they're the largest consumer of concrete in the state. They fucking literally build the place up with concrete, right? And continue mining through the cavern without a collapse, right? And so this is what they do now to keep from collapsing is they reinforce their caves with concrete. And so very easy to think that they could have dug their way to this point, but they got the bricks here, right? Only half up. I don't know what's going on there. Hit me up in the comments. Says he wants to fly his drone into it. Please do. Let's see what's going on. The moment you get that drone in there, it'll probably die, but hey, let's go move on here. Okay, smart jogger.
1, 2.
Smart jogger. This time, real smart jogger. Legit smart jogger. Now, listen what he has to say about the patents.
2, 3 of us and your brother. 4 we filed for patents. And then there's a friend of yours who's with us. So 5 of us filed for patents. If we die before the patent is granted, then your brother, who wasn't on the plane with us, he owns them all. So those 4 scientists, and the 5th person was the Carlisle group. They own them all now. The patent was granted 3 days after the plane was missing. Wow. Okay.
So there you go. Patent. What was the patent on? Freescale semiconductors. Yeah. And so, of course, now they own the patent, so they're going to suppress the technology like they always do. All the suppressed inventions that could give free energy. Nope. They definitely aren't fucking going anywhere, as they never do. So I always say, hey, if you're fucking one of those geniuses who comes up with a fucking way to save the world, keep that shit to yourself, or you're going to be pushing up daisies tomorrow. Maybe even today. Shut the fuck up about that. Don't save no world now. Here we go. Moving on. Okay, here's a bit about water from Good Lion TV. This is part of the documentary Water the Great Mystery. Worth watching. Here we go.
Professor Korotkov's laboratory has developed an instrument that can determine the energetics of water. It works on the basis of the Kirlian effect. Everything that enters a strong electromagnetic field begins to emit light. The greater energy the object possesses, the brighter it shines. The water from Venezuela was compared with ordinary drinking water.
We can say that this water is not double, not triple, but it is 40,000 times more active. So these are really two fundamentally different substances. And water of this type, this water, which immediately activates the body, it activates the whole system. That's why there, where the Indians, despite the deprivation in which they live very long lives and are very happy. They absolutely do not want civilization to come to them.
This water also had an effect on the science team, even though their visit to the area lasted less than a week. Dr. Korotkov used a special instrument to measure the energy level of each person at the base of Roraima, and then 2 days later after each member reached the summit.
And what we found was really astonishing. We found that for all members of the group, at the top of Roraima, the energy field tremendously increased. And they felt it. So now you see these images of energy field of a person at the sea level, and you see it's a lot of breaks, it's very jagged, and it's a typical reflection of condition. And this is the same person, but at the top of Roraima, and you see dramatic difference.
There you go. Say what you will. I've always been about freaking water. You all know that. And Rev Truth is even saying that, just water in their garden for now. And yes, give them good water. Give that water a good intention. And it'll be different. But we're not going to get that good Venezuelan water. It's because these far places they went have never been touched by modern man, so to speak. From Good Lion TV again, moving on.
I wish I could say I was shocked to find out that Israel's techno-dystopia is testing out remote-controlled guns with AI tracking systems on civilians in the West Bank. They've just installed one in Haida refugee camp pointing directly at the entrance to the Palestinian neighborhood. The same spot where an Israeli sniper shot dead a 13-year-old boy and regularly fires at kids. I guess Israel's massive wall, armored military jeeps, snipers, foot soldiers, and 6 watchtowers surrounding the area just wasn't enough defense against the scary Palestinian kids with rocks.
Israel. Oh my God, strike one coming. Now, we're just looking at other people's stuff and criticizing it. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I don't know if I buy it. See what you guys think. Moving on. I mean, it's funny. This comes from El Professor Deverdad. Professor, I don't know. But moving on. Oh, here's a good one with this footage. 9/11. Here it comes. It just blows up.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Lloyd, Clifton. Lloyd, do you know about the World Trade Center? All right, I'm on the second tower just exploded. No, I went to go vote this morning and I went to park my car and I'm on.
He went to vote.
I'm on the roof of this garage and as a matter of fact, it just caught the second explosion on videotape. No, a bomb, I saw it. No plane hit nothing. The building exploded from.
Ow! Bum. Well, I don't know. We all saw the planes hit it, baby. This guy's full of poop. Okay, here's the Schumann resonance thing that I was talking about. Once again, from Good Lion TV, this guy comes up with a lot of good stuff. Never before seen pattern. Timeline shift happening now. Schumann resonance has been the same all along, and now it's tightening up, getting faster, the quickening, as they call it. And here's the layout of it on the spectrogram. A different change, as you can see it down here. And I can feel that sometimes when it happens here. I start getting, because I'm so close to the North Pole, as I call it, not the North Pole, right? Where it comes from, where it emanates from. And so get affected by it all the time. But I'm wondering what you guys think about this. Let me know. And we'll move on. We're coming down to the end of it pretty soon, I think.
Behind the scenes.
Now this one's kind of triggered the whole bit that I did for the Fear Junkie, right? And so here we go. This is a guy warning about the cyber attack coming. And this just happened a few days ago, apparently. But here he is. Let's hear what he's got to say.
We now, in the last months, have a source who is very credible. At the time, I wasn't sure they were credible. I'm very skeptical on people who say that they have stuff or know stuff, etc. And so, over time, this person had done some stuff for us that made it seem more credible and kind of proved it out. They are involved in some 3-letter agencies, very high up. Some of the ones, I'm not going to say them now because I don't want to out anybody. But did some work for us that really proved out they knew what they're talking about. So fast forward to today, and they've been giving us little breadcrumbs along the way, not to keep us from it, but just to kind of let us know things are going in the direction that we've talked about for a couple of years. So today I get a text from this person and said, hey, I need to brief you on something. Should take like 5 minutes. So I was getting ready to drive. So I'm like, okay, real quick, what's up? I have like 5 to 10 minutes. This was the message given to me, which I have been given permission to give to you guys. Now, since this has occurred, this has been triple plus confirmed to me by other sources as well. But the first source came from this person who received emails from internal department heads, I believe, within government, I guess you could say. And this is the message. There are currently 250, roughly, I believe is the number, cities in the world, including America, of course, who are being held ransom in cyber attack fashion right now. One just happened a couple days ago. They cleaned it up. But right now, globally, I'm told imminently. Now, when I say imminently, I don't have an exact number for you, but it could be 5 minutes from now. It could be 48 hours from now. It could be a week or 2 weeks from now. It's not going to be like 6 months from now. That's what I was told. Like imminent. Also, that something like this could pop off on a weekend because they know that people aren't technically prepared. Now, keep in mind, the 21st, next week, summer solstice. We're talking cyber attacks across cities that would potentially shut cities down. an attack potential.
Oops, sorry, I had my mic muted. Yeah. The solstice is tonight. I don't know. I don't see things happening tonight anywhere, but I am thinking of, like, I don't know, forward to the 4th of July weekend. They probably wouldn't do it on that very weekend, but think about it. Everybody's going to party their asses off on 4th of July. The 5th, the night of the 5th, when everybody's sleeping, might be a good time for this.
On the infrastructure of America / and the financial system. It could lead into a lockdown situation, which could also lead to a soft martial law.
See, now, mind you, he is talking about large cities, right? Large cities, these ones that are underneath cyber attack, huh? Yeah.
And this was not like they didn't say, hey, this could happen. This is what I think. This is not a prediction. I'm told this is what's going to happen. I'm also told to make sure your family is protected. Now, a lot of you I know are going to put in the comments, what does this mean? Give me details. What do you mean protected? This is all I can give you. This is what I was given. So what is that? Have phones ready, have food ready, all the stuff we've talked about for the last couple of years. What was also said was everything that you've been hearing about and planning for the last couple of years that we knew or thought was going to come to fruition. This is it.
Is this it? See, you heard him. He said, have phones ready. Phones. Remember, I told you, they collapse everything. They're going to keep those phones going. Got to track you somehow. But let me know in the comments if you guys think this guy's legit or what. Look at him.
This is not a joke. He also said this is not a test. This is real. And I'm not saying that I don't want to stoke fear. I'm not trying to get clickbait. I'm not trying. I received a call. I immediately talked to my people around me. I immediately called my wife, called friends. I called Scott McKay, calling other friends, and letting them know what is happening.
Burrow TV. Burrow. Follow the white rabbit, huh? This is coming from Good Lion TV, though. He creates a lot of stuff. Yeah. Storm is coming. Dark winter. Dark winter and summer? I don't know. What do you guys think? Looking at the comments. Logan says interesting. Yeah. That's why I saved it for sure, brother. And it definitely is interesting, as you say, and as I think too. This goes on for a little bit longer. Listen to a little bit longer and move on.
This could look like a war on our infrastructure. They will hold our cities, again, ransom. Do not be surprised, and I don't know how this would occur or if it will occur. I don't know the intensity of this. You might have problems with money. You might have problems with paying for stuff. You might have full-on lockdowns and blackouts in your neighborhoods and cities. I don't know.
Blackouts. Why do you think I did this? I was watching this bit the other day, and I'm like, it's a good time to put off the blackout.
And it's. I wish I could give you more details of it, but this is the general what's happening. As I get more information, I'll let you know. And by the way, again, I was told this early. Within an hour or so after I was told this personally, I had it confirmed by another source outside of that, who again I'm not going to say. And then there are other sources online.
He's never going to say, but I mean, does the guy look legit? Could be. Anyway, moving on. Here we go.
And now I'm standing next to the president again, next to a collapsed bridge here.
Love the way he said that. Next to the president, he's a collapsed bridge. Hilarious. Listen to this guy. I mean, fuck. He's got 3 cocks in his mouth. Biden's got 4. Shit, that's 7 cocks between them. How can they talk?
And he is here to commit to work with the governor and the delegation to make sure that we get this fixed quick, fast as well too. This is a president that is committed to infrastructure.
Infrastructure? Is everything committed to infrastructure?
Yeah, and then on top of that, the jewel kind of a law of the inflation.
Actually, I think he's got the 4 cocks in his mouth, and Biden's only got 3 this time.
Bill that is going to make sure that there's going to be bridges all across like this, all across America getting rebuilt.
Right. There's going to be collapsed bridges all across America that's going to get rebuilt. Build Back Better. Remember, I keep telling you that. Build Back Better implies that they're going to have to collapse everything else in order to build back better. That's so fucking very funny. As Loken says here, it's like retard Avengers have assembled. Oh yeah, they're definitely assembled, bro. And this is some funny shit. Hilarious.
And now I'm standing next to.
That's the replay. Let's move on. Okay, look at the difference. Joe Biden's here. We're gonna cut that music, but I mean, you're gonna see that completely different guy as he goes on, and this reinforces the theory that it's just a bunch of actors with the mask, a bunch of different masks. They put them on, they go out, and they do their bits. You gotta have really severely depraved motherfucker people to put these masks on, and they gotta have complete control of them. But as you can see, it's definitely not the same guy. Definitely not the same guy. And so, I mean, look at him. And you can hear the way he talks. Some other people are going to bring that up. But you can see how the masks have changed. If he was a real guy before, he's definitely not now. Okay, here is a bit about the Hollywood Weird witch thing. I think we're winding down, so let's go ahead and play it.
Witch talks about how Hollywood uses witchcraft in their films.
You know, they recreated that movie, The Craft, in 2020. Really? They recreated the movie and they invited real witches on the set, and they had the witches before they would do a scene to cast spells and to invite the actresses to come into this circle with them while they were releasing spell words over the viewers and over the scene. And they broadcast it and wrote articles like, isn't this amazing? We're getting real and raw with these real witches. And people are playing it in their home, and it's entertainment. And you know, Charlene, I always say the first part of entertainment is enter. So be careful what's entering your home.
If you want to learn about spiritual warfare, click follow or subscribe.
There you go. Follow them witches. Follow them witches. Gonna be dumb bitches. Okay, this one's just a photo one. No one is talking about how the CIA casually released documents saying that we are on an energy hologram and astral projection is real. Remember? These molecules are just your avatar for your immortal being. And the CIA goes on to confirm that. These documents all the way back from '83. I have these somewhere, the remote viewing ones. Well, it's called the Gateway Project. And yeah, you definitely got to check this out. Literally go through it. And, you know, they spent a shitload of money on this, as you can see. Literally right now, how the brain processes the information that it's given. And it's worth a look at. This from the Universe Calling on Instagram. And they're talking about the different things about problem solving, advanced techniques. We're going to come on into remote viewing right here. Just a small paragraph on that. What? They did a whole bit on it. But it's worth a peek.
I resent you calling me a...
Okay, here we go. This is a funny one about the Weather Channel guy. Remember him? This one's worth a watch. It's worth, I know we've talked about this before. Weather Channel guy, the scientist. And he's talking about climate change. Here we go.
Denier, that is a word meant to put me down. I'm a skeptic about climate change, and I want to make it darn clear Mr. Kennedy's not a scientist. I am. He's the CEO of the Weather Channel now. I was the founder of the Weather Channel, not the co-founder.
And I'm glad you did, because I am addicted to the Weather Channel. I watch a lot of cable news.
Now, hold on just a minute. I'm not done. And CNN has taken a very strong position on global warming that it is a consensus. Well, there is no consensus in science. Science isn't a vote. Science is about facts. And if you get down to the hard, cold facts, there's no question about it. Climate change is not happening. There is no significant man-made global warming now. There hasn't been any in the past, and there's no reason to expect any in the future. There's a whole lot of baloney. It has become a big political point of the Democratic Party and part of their platform, and I regret it's become political instead of scientific. I resent you calling me a denier. That is a word meant to put me down. I'm a skeptic about climate change, and I want to make it darn clear Mr. Kennedy's not a scientist. I am. He's the CEO of the Weather Channel now. I was the founder of the Weather Channel, not the co-founder.
And I'm glad you did, because I am addicted to the Weather Channel.
Look how he slaps down little Brian Stelter. Little Brian Stelter. I'm addicted to the Weather Channel. Yeah, you're addicted to cock in your mouth, you freak.
I watch a lot of cable news.
Now, hold on just a minute. I'm not done. And CNN has taken...
I'm talking now. I love this guy. Amazing. Yeah. Love it. Loken says, I remember this one. Yep, we all do. It's hilarious. It's one of my favorite bits. That's why I kept it again. Played this before. Wanted to play it again. So let's move on. Okay. This one. Tyrese Gibson. Remember? Smart joggers exist in, well, they exist somewhere. But check it out. Tyrese Gibson words, Hollywood is overflowing with satanic pedophiles. Here's the video. Let's check it out. He's on a podcast, and he's just going to lay it out.
As much as I'm supposed to be promoting this movie and talking about my album, I just feel like we're in competition right now because they are trying to normalize the devil. They are trying to populate. The devil is on the main stage at award shows and in every video and signs and symbols. And I said, you know what? We need to stop treating our relationship with Jesus like the little buddy that you talk to before you go to bed at night, and not be more vocal about all the things that God means to us and all of the things that God has brought us through. Because there's been a lot of moments that you didn't post about. But yet, you know, how did God decide to get me through this?
Yeah, man.
And yeah, they going above and beyond to promote the devil. And it's pissing me off. As much as I'm supposed to be promoting this movie and talking about my album.
Promoting the movie, Fast and Furious. Biggest franchise ever, right? And so, yeah, he kind of broke out of the mainstream. Wonder what's going to happen to him here. Because you can't diss the fucking Satanists in fucking Satanwood. Remember? Fucking Sam Tripoli told me that face to face. Says can't talk about the chewers of foreskins in the chewer of foreskin bill, right? And this will be interesting how this will play out. Fast and Furious 10, I guess it is 10. Fuck, they made 10 of these retard shows. Dude, they show cars parachuting out of planes and landing on roads and driving away, or landing in the woods and driving to the roads. Fucking most retarded shit ever. But they can't stop eating it up. Most fucking sequels ever, probably, right? Well, for anything other than a horror franchise, I don't know. Maybe Jason has got a few on him now, but Fast and Furious 10? Fuck, they ain't slowing down either. So, I don't know. I don't know who watches this trash. I've glanced at a few of them. I see them sometimes when they're on TV. You see these stupid things where they're racing across ice floes in these fucking cars. They got 2 inches of lift, right? And it's retard show, right? Like they could actually, dude, the ice is not smooth, even on a lake. No, it gets pushed up and shit here and there. I mean, sure, it's just the smoothest on a lake, but anywhere you're going to be in a river or anything like that, like places where they're trying to show them, it's just fucking, you can't even barely walk across it. It's so fucked up. Well, they're racing cars across it like they race around and like, what was that last Indiana Jones movie? They're racing through the jungle on these fucking Jeeps, right? Mowing over plants and shit. Like, they could do that. You get stuck in the first 15 feet. 15th of a second. Anyway, let's move on. See what we've got next.
Triskelion coil. It's an ancient water symbol, and they found the Triskelion in various cultures around the world, predominantly in Old Ireland, chiseled in stone. So they're wound, all three coils in a Triskelion is from one piece of wire, and they have to be wound in a clockwise fashion. If two of these coils are clockwise and I reverse one and go counterclockwise, the coil will not work. We can easily measure that by dowsing. The OG will still work, but the coil will be inert. It will not work. Triskelion coil. It's an ancient water.
Okay, this stuff, old world tech, kind of like the Tartarian stuff, whatever. What the fuck does it do, though? How much energy does it produce? Does it produce enough to make anything worthwhile? I don't know. But this is part of it. All in a clockwise motion, right? Loken, in the latest Fast movie, they race swap Diesel's kids. Of course they did. Or his kid. Yeah, of course. What? Was he black now? Some darky, I'm sure. Everything's got to be darky. Hey, I'm a darky. Not really. Semi-darky. This from Ascension Tools, but let's move on. We're almost done. Almost done, baby. Oh, this might be one of the last ones here. From Fire Cannot Kill a Dragon. This is Lee Ching-yun, right? And I talked about this guy before who lived to be like 256 years old. Said he produced over 200 descendants during his span, surviving 24 wives. Other sources credit him with 11 generations, 18 descendants, time of his death, 14 marriages. He was a Chinese herbalist, martial artist, and tactical advisor. And yeah, he didn't look that old. 256. Yeah. Supposedly he did all this through Tai Chi and through diet, is what he said. And then I think he got just sick of living and gave it all up so he could die instead of fucking going on in the what he was sure was the fraud, like we all are now. Sure, the fraud. And yeah, I'm that way too, man. I've been sitting here working on my health all this long, and I'm like, what the fuck for? We keep living through all this bullshit. Died from natural causes on May 6th, 1933. Republic of China, right? They finally said, fuck it, bro. You out. Communist Party probably got him. I'm just playing. But anyway, yeah. Born in 1678. And lived on. Look at it. Here's his little career, right? And here at the end, age 51, served as tactical and topographical advisor in the army of General Yu Zonghong, 1728. What? They had armies back then? Crazy shit, huh? And here's later in his life at 100, 132, at age 200, at age, look at all these different things he accomplished at different ages. 1927 at age 250, right? I don't know. Believe it or don't, can people actually live this long? I think sure shit they can. And it's all about what you believe. I'm sure he didn't believe in aging, kind of like I try to say. And I don't really believe in aging as in the modern sense. Anyway, and there it is, living forever, they call it. And he only lived 256, a mere 256. Tell me what you think. Think it's legit? I personally tend to believe it. Here we go.
March
I think this is the
2011.
last one. This might be the last one I saved. It's talking about the Fukushima thing and a bunch of UFOs flying over it. Take a peek, see.
The world was shaken by a massive earthquake in Japan that caused widespread destruction and devastation. But the earthquake also triggered a mysterious event at a nuclear power plant in Fukushima. After the accident, 10 strange objects appeared in the sky above the damaged reactor and hovered over the site for several hours before disappearing into the night.
The UFOs were there for a reason. It's well known that UFOs have a keen interest in our nuclear technology, and the Fukushima incident may have caught their attention. Were they there to monitor the situation, or perhaps to intervene in some way? March 2011, the world was shaken by a massive earthquake.
Massive earthquake, Fukushima. There you saw it. We all remember it. I know. Supposedly a bunch of bad shit happened there, but it doesn't seem to really be affecting the world like they thought it was. But I think that's my last Insta scam post. I don't know what else we got. Maybe we'll look up. I know what we'll do. We're coming up on, how long is it now? Come on, about 3 hours. Good way to end will be to end with some of the last stuff I had. Oh, oh fuck. What do we got? Blackface Donnie? What's up, Shadow? How's it going? Talk to me, brother. Looks like we got Doc Zenith in the house, too. Hey, Doc, what's up? You here to diss me again? What's going on? Talk to me. Shadow, you there? Come on. Blackface Donnie. No, it's got to be Shadow. Come on. All right. Who conned their way on my live stream? Who could it be? Who could it be now? Come on, gonna say something? So you got your mic muted. Trying to unmute it for you. Come on now. All right. While we wait for Blackface Donnie to unmute himself, guess we'll watch a video from my latest channel, The Fear Junkie.
Hello?
Oh, I hear. Who's that?
It's
Come
me.
on. Huh?
Hello?
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 What's up?
Hello?
Who's that?
Hello?
I hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
How are you? Good?
Oh yeah, I'm fucking awesome. How you doing?
Great. Sorry to...
You sound like a fucking old lady. What's going on?
My freaking... What? I was trying to connect to the speaker, but I couldn't talk for it.
I'm just fucking with you, man. How you been? What's going on there in Australia?
Good. Shit weather.
Is it wintertime now?
Yep, winter.
Mm-hmm. How's that going?
Cold.
Now, what's cold? What temperature is cold?
Cold. I don't know. Like...
Is it freezing? Is there frozen water?
No.
Ah, fuck! There ain't no frozen water. You ain't fucking cold.
It fucking feels cold.
Yeah, I bet. No, we're in summer here now, and it still ain't warmed up. Really, we had a couple days that broke 60, maybe 70, but fuck, it's raining again, and it sucks. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to be a shitty summer, and this is why I didn't even grow anything. But I got to ask you, is there anything going on there? Is there any kind of fucking bullshit lockdown? Any kind of bullshit?
No.
Nope. Everything's smooth sailing. How's the prices?
Same as you guys.
Same. Is it slow cooker?
No. What's it called? Went up by 12%. The interest rates.
Oh. Okay.
Some cocksucker from the bank was saying, if you can't afford the rent, to move in with a roommate or live in your parents, with your parents longer.
Right. You know, they're going to need protection too. But yeah, that's what they're saying. Oh yeah, if you can't afford to eat, then go scrounge in the garbage. McDonald's dumps stuff, right? That kind of thing. Yeah.
I saw something. I didn't watch it, but it was on the news. They mentioned that it was a mobile truck for cancer testing.
Oh really?
I found that interesting.
Driving around in your neighborhood?
Not my neighborhood. I forgot if it was in a different state. It might have been Melbourne or Queensland.
Uh-huh. Was it just like a video of it, or was it on TV, or was it somebody TV?
The news reporting it, like the
A
morning news.
mobile cancer detection van.
Cancer. It was like, see those.
Oh
like
my God.
Yeah.
Doc Zenith is saying, what do you think about the SPARS virus that will kill children? You mean the one that they ran the whole fucking bullshit test on? What do they call it? They literally they call it that SPARS pandemic. Yeah.
It seems like they're throwing we might be headed towards the how do I phrase it? The humiliation, throwing the puppets in jail, but not really. Didn't they convict Hunter of a minor crime? They're
he got a plea deal. He's out. We all knew that.
They're gonna get Andrew Tate now. Trump's in. But these aren't real. But to the public, it is real.
Right.
So it's gonna have the effect they need.
Right. I get that. I mean, yeah, they're doing the same thing with like the January 6th people.
I suspect they're gonna start doing it to Biden soon. Looks like they're about to throw him under the bus.
Oh yeah. He's getting. I mean, he's definitely under the bus worthy, right? I mean, fucking, he's crumbled. I mean, well, it makes me wonder who's actually playing him, right? How many different guys they got playing this fucking dude? Do they just pick a different, more degenerated tard to throw the mask on?
Might be a woman for some of them. How would you know? Kathy Griffin, maybe.
I love the way fucking he just like beelines towards any baby or child in the room, and fucking now they're finally coming up and grabbing him and saying, yo.
I think that might be scripted as well. Maybe they tell him to do it as a humiliation.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Make him look better.
At this point, it's so repetitive.
It might be to gaslight the other side, the right-wing side.
That's a good idea. Dr. Zenith says Bill Gates just got approved to use Myrna injections for all food and livestock in Australia. They're doing it here in the U.S. too.
Call for Uprising predicts that the 2024 election, that they're gonna make people think Trump's gonna win, but Biden wins it. But I don't think there'll be a.
Oh, you mean just like last one?
I don't think they'll. I think they'll have Kamala soon.
You're still going with camel toe. I don't blame you. Come swallow is I mean, they predicted it, but I don't think so. I've deliberating on for a while and realizing that, hey, they got smooth sailing all the way up for another year, almost plus, till their fake election, right? They don't have to fucking do anything. They don't have to pull any bullshit. They don't have to fucking. All they have to do is keep slow cookering away. The next big event will be right after the fake election, when they do just like you're saying, Biden again or whatever, maybe come swallow.
That they chose for Biden and Trump to be president, so they wanted Trump in there, and now they want Biden there. Maybe the whole point is to show that they're shit. The whole point could be to demoralize them both, to make both look bad.
I mean, like I said, even Trump, while he's doing his little things now, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna fight for you. I'm gonna change everything. I'm gonna do globalist." I mean, he's tired of even saying the same shit.
I'm going to do it after I had 4 years of could have done it.
I think that my personal thing on this, and I'll get your feedback on it, is they're going to keep dawdling fucking the fake Biden dude in the mask all the way right up and through the next election, and he's going to win again. And then that's when they'll start pulling the blackouts and all that shit. Dark winter next year.
I find it interesting that the cyber polygons predicted for 2025, right after the election.
Well, remember the Deagle report also, by 2025, they want fucking less than 100 million people here. So they got to do some slaughtering soon.
I think that something's going to happen where it'll cancel next year's election. Either another virus.
Yeah, that's a good viable thing too. But I also keep going back with, why would they? I mean, when they pull these triggers, they can't unpull them. Like Jack and I were saying earlier, you can't unfuck you, right? No, they're gonna literally slow cook us right up until that next fake election. What, a year or so from now, and then after that, boom, 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 rapid fire. It's gonna be blackout. It's gonna be aliens. It's gonna be meteor. It's gonna be everything. Okay.
A question. In the event of martial law, what happens if the election? Can they cancel election if it's under?
Yeah, 100%. They've already written it in. If there's any type of war, that elections are canceled. All that.
Not martial law.
Pardon me?
Martial law.
Martial law. Yeah. See, they can do that if there's any type of war as well, right? I think they have that written in the laws. Any type. Right now, we're not in a real war, all right? There's a proxy war going on. They're sending all the fucking weapons and the billions and billions and billions of dollars over there so they can further fleece this country. So that when it comes time for any type of real war, there ain't going to be no weapons or any money to fight it. But yeah, I think they can invoke martial law, no elections, all that shit. If they just war is happening and all they have to do is fake one nuke and boom, there we are.
I heard something about that didn't actually send 6 million. It was a accounting error. It was actually
6 million accounting error. Yeah.
So now they can send more.
Yeah. They actually figured out they didn't send enough. Right? It's retard show. As I keep saying, it's the final looting.
You mean money laundering?
Right? Yeah. Fine. I mean, they're getting rid of they're printing money into ad infinitum, and I've said this how many years ago? Every dollar they print weakens every other dollar in existence, and this is why they're doing it. Print, spend, spend.
The West will be like Lebanon. You're probably fucking $40 for McDonald's.
Exactly, easily. I mean, what's McDonald's right now there?
Here?
Yeah, for a meal, just a meal, like a fucking quarter-pounder with cheese or something.
In store, it's like 17, almost 20.
No shit. See, that's insane. Because here it's like $10, right? And so, I mean, that's even still, wow. What the fuck? $10?
$5 just for a burger.
Just for one burger?
Yeah.
See, now that's insane. See, I can still go to Wendy's here that's the only place I go to anymore. Occasionally I have a weakness. I'll be driving around doing something and I'll be like, fuck it, I'm gonna drive through Wendy's. And what I usually get is like the little double stack, quarter pounder double stack and a drink and some fries. That's all I get. And it's all already up to like $7, right? And so I'm like writing that shit off. And so
some burger places here don't even do meals, so you have to buy the chips, the drink, and the burger separately.
Right. See, that's one of the last places I worked at up here, the Cadillac Cafe. You can get a fucking half-pound burger for like $12, and it's a real burger, right? One that they actually made in a bag, not some fucking frozen bullshit.
Do you have Betty Burgers over there?
What's that?
Do you have a place called Betty's Burgers?
No. Not here in Alaska anyway. Betty's Burgers. Why? What's up with that?
I was using that as an example. You can only buy the burger separately.
Right.
But then you can buy a drink as well, and they're fucking huge. You're like a large. You're like big. Chips separately. So it costs you like $20 just for a fucking meal.
Right. Exactly. And so, I mean, everything's gone up here mostly. And so there's only a few places that still have the low price point, and that's one of the places I'm talking about, where it's still shit, $12 for a fucking burger and fries. Are you kidding me? And you can get a beer on top of that for just $5. And so under $20, you can't go anywhere in this place and get any, even just a burger and fries for less than $20. It seems like anymore.
It's crazy.
It is. It's insane. But now
Trying.
I gotta ask you, have you been keeping up with my new channel?
What channel?
You know, the Fear Junkie.
Ah, yeah, the tranny lover.
I know, right? That shit was perfect for that. That whole movie was perfect for it. I was sitting there thinking, how the fuck can I make this a real nightmare? And I'm sitting there thinking, what's the worst nightmare? Fucking a tranny, right? And so I'm like, oh, I can do it. And it just formulated in my mind. I'm like, fuck it. I can make it happen. Because, you know, over in Hawaii, that Mahu culture is big. Mahu, that's what they are. Little boys who fucking whore themselves out.
Yeah, the tranny
Yep.
boys.
They dress up as women and fucking get out there. Fuck, dude. Nowadays, they're sophisticated with, they get big fake tits and shit. It's insane. Dude, I met one of them over there, but he was past his prime, right? He was used up, but he still had the implants. He didn't have money to get rid of them. He's living on the streets now and shit. He had a scraggly ass beard that he's been shaving off, right, to look like a fucking woman, and he's just fucking sitting there on the fucking corner with his little cup of noodles and shit, and I was like, God, this dude is like a freaking a freak show, right? He can't whore himself out anymore. He's still on drugs. He's fucking living on the streets, still got his fake implants in, trying to cover him up with this fucking big ass loose clothing and shit. And I was like, man, I got to interview this guy. I was trying to get an interview with him, right? I mean, I knew there was no way he would trust me with a camera anywhere near him because I had to walk by this fucker every day when I walked home, right? And
Yeah.
'cause he lived right in the fucking little door front of this place on the way home, right? I didn't remember where it was, but I'd fucking see him every day. I'd be like, hey, what's up? Right? And he'd be sitting there, right? And I could tell what he was. I'm one of the few that knew exactly what he was, right? I mean, most people couldn't tell. They just thought he's another homeless guy, but I could see all the signs of what he was, right? And so at one time I just had, I was like, all right, I got to break the ice with this guy if I ever expect to interview him, right? And so I just walked up and I'm like, I sat down on his little stairs there. I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, how you doing, man? and I talked to him for a minute. And then I finally, I just blurted out. I said, I was like, so what brought you to this lowly state, right? I never should have said that. But he fucking got all offended and looked at me and he's like, man, I motherfucking love it here, right? He said. And I was just like, right on. And I got up and fucking bolted real quick before it escalated any further, right? And I was like, damn, I just shot down the whole idea of ever interviewing this poor fucker, right? And I remember, don't ever. I mean, that would have been the question to ask while the camera was rolling, not right before. And so I fucked that up. But it was it was tricky, man. After that, every time I walked by, he'd just fucking, direct his attention elsewhere and shit, so I wouldn't talk to him or anything, right?
I don't disagree. I'm pretty sure you did fuck that up.
No, I never fucked no tranny, you fucker. But in the movie, of course, I imply it. That's in the little bit, right? The rewrite. Well, you've seen the original bit of that, I'm sure, off my other channel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually Janet in the video or no?
Remember the original storyline? It's basically the guy is, I mean, it was a friend of mine wrote this, right? It wasn't even that intriguing, right? It was about a guy who apparently had some type of mental breakdown and was now instead of working for some $1 million corporation or something, he was on the streets being a street performer, and this girl that fucking loved him, he fucking breaks up with her and then eventually stabs her, right? And it's like it was really completely stupid. I didn't like the story at all, but I did it because it was a friend of mine, and I've never really liked that movie, right? and he put a lot into it, and then when he put it out there, it got shit for views on his channel. As a matter of fact, his channel's still up. Yeah, he was the one who made that that shark werewolf movie, which actually was a great concept, but Jesus Christ, it was shitty, right? I hate to say it, but damn, fucking actors and the whole thing was just, it was just like, dear God. I mean, it could be broken down and made into something good, but it was just terrible the way they did it, right? The acting was terrible. Fucking the guy's literally choking a lady and she's just laying there, letting herself be choked. Who would do that, right? If you're being choked, you're gonna try to fucking leave, right? You're gonna try to fight, right? A little bit. And they didn't even play it off like she was entranced by him like Dracula. They used to do that with Dracula, right? Ooh, he's entranced, so they'd let you kill him, right?
No,
And
it wasn't or anything. Her, what's it called? See, her flight or fight. Nothing was happening.
Right. As soon as your fucking airway gets cut off, you're gonna try to breathe, right? That's the. But anyway, I'm not trying to diss my buddy or anything like that. I'm just, I even told him this too, right? After he did it, I was like, bro, first of all, I'm gonna give you kudos for how excellent the film was put together and the production, blah 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 blah. But break it down, bro. Come on, man. The fucking writing and the acting really lacked, right? And they did. And this is why I was so proud of my own actors in my own little crappy $0 film, right? Which actually the acting and the writing was good. It was everything else that lacked. The exact opposite, right?
So that chick in the video isn't actually tranny? The Asian actor?
No. That's an actual chick.
That's fucked up. You made her a tranny there.
I know, right? Dude, that's why I'm glad that they don't see it. Because if they saw it, they'd be like, what the fuck, right? And so that's why I'm glad it's on just a little channel that they'll never see, right? I know. Dude, no, she was actually pretty cute, right? For a Japanese chick, right?
She's not
even when I met her, well, see, I put the effect on it, the comic book effect, which makes everybody ugly as fuck, right? But no. She was actually some kind of up and comer little actress, right? This is a long time ago. Remember, I made this back
20 years ago?
15 years ago.
20 years ago?
No, not quite 20, more like about 15, right?
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
Yeah. And so it was about at least 12, if not 15 years ago, right? And so no, she was kind of an up and comer. Apparently, she was like some type of a yoga instructor down there on the beach. She had like classes, right? They literally go down there and set up their little things and freaking do classes on the beach. People get attracted to them, come around, start paying them to literally teach them yoga and shit like that. She was kind of like an up and coming actor, but she didn't know shit for English. And right, and Al knew her, the guy who made the film, right? I met her for like 2 seconds, right, to shoot that one bit, and that was it. I was like the main person in it, and so he filmed me multiple times, and we did all this in like within like I think it was like 48 hours. He pitched me on it all, and then we shot it all within a couple days, and he edited it and boom, had it slammed out in 48 hours. It was like a 48-hour challenge that he was doing or something like that, right? And so it was like it started out, we did most of my filming in one day, and then the next day he came and picked me up, and there was that little Japanese girl, and we drove over and did the one bit, and then he dropped us off, and that was the end of it, right? And we filmed her bit, the very final bit, right? So yeah, it was weird. And I never really did. I mean, I watched it, I was like, God, man, this is cool, but it's just so fucking middle of the road bland, right? And so I always thought it would be more interesting if there was something else to it. And then along comes this whole fear junkie idea, and I was like, fuck, if I just changed everything, I could make this a creepy fucking little story. And that's what I did with it.
For some odd reason, it was believable that you were a street performer.
I mean, did you actually think she was a tranny?
What?
I think the most believable scene is when the fucking big fat dude comes up and he's like, "Hey, motherfucker."
Oh, Stein, you were believable that you were a street performer.
Right. Well, of course I wasn't then. That was my first time ever trying it. And I wasn't that I didn't really I barely pulled it off, right? Fuck. And the way I looked at it, it was like, okay, this is an acting exercise. Who could fucking dress up in that kind of silver shit and stand out there all day, right? I mean, people do this, but me, fuck no, there's no way I would try to do this shit, right? I only did it because of the whole film exercise. I put it in my mind, hey, this is a fucking act. If I'm ever going to plan on being an actor, I should be able to at least do it on the streets. And so I was like, okay, brought myself into my temple and to do that shot, right? And then afterwards, I still had the costume, and I went out. I thought, fuck it, let's reinforce this. I can do it. And I went out on the streets and did a bit with my buddy who played guitar and literally played a guitar on the streets for money, right? And that's where that other part came in that I added to it, but I didn't put in this bit where I literally sat on the streets and did that. I mean, have you ever done any street performance yourself, bro?
No.
I'm pretty sure nobody in the audience or any in the realm of this fucking area has ever done it. I'm probably the only guy, right? And like I said, the only way I was able to pull it off was look at it as an acting exercise. I was definitely not going to be out on the streets begging, right? And that's only for a certain type of people will do that, right? These people who stand there with the sign saying, give me money. Oh, you got to be in a whole different mindset to be able to do that. You can be standing there on the street with your sign begging for money, and somebody from high school that you knew is going to pull up and say, God damn, is this where you are now? And you're going to be like, no, I'm doing this as an acting exercise. Yeah. So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Only certain people can pull out the sign and beg for money, even though it is pretty lucrative. From what I hear, some of these motherfuckers who are serious about it, not the ones who are out there begging for fucking fentanyl or meth or fucking whatever they're doing, right? The ones that are seriously into it, man, they fucking literally make bank, right? They literally make bank. And so
just being asked, how much do you need?
How much do I need?
Yeah.
For what? To get by? Not much, bro. No, I'm gonna start selling the shit in this house to start getting by here. And now that I found out that I can't keep a fucking job because I guess I'm scum, there's no other fucking explanation for it. It must be me. And so I'm thinking, okay, since I can't get a job right now at this point in my life, I start doing something else for a while to pay the bills, into where I come down enough from my own bullshit that I can get a job that I can keep. And so that's kind of where I'm at right now. But no, getting back to the whole fear junkie thing. Now, did you see the latest bit? Huh?
No.
Okay, we're gonna play a little bit of it while I go and take a pee, and then we're gonna close this. What's that?
Nah, play it.
Play it? All right.
Yeah.
Play. Only a few minutes long. It's not even that long. I think it's like 7 minutes total. And so, what?
Too long. Too long. I have to go watch a movie.
I know, right? No, and we'll just play a few minutes of it while I go to the bathroom, and I'll be back and we'll talk about it. But see, where I took this, I wanted to take this and push the entire Bantry, and now what it's going to be about, well, part of it, this collapse part, is going to be what we talk about right here all the time, but played out supposedly like as notes from the future. Yeah, and so here we go. Let me scale it up.
Mockumentary.
Oh, I still got it. Do I still got it? Hold on.
What do they call it? A mockumentary?
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. So here we go. Fentanyl laced tales.
Welcome to Fentanyl laced tales, straight from the junkie's mouth. Me. I'm your host, the Fear Junkie. This time, we begin our multi-part epic entitled Notes from the future. The collapse of the United States of America. Here to read the unthinkable, the unimaginable. Our own narrator. We like to call him the Freak Show.
You might not remember where you were on 9/11. You might not remember where you were when they announced the pandemic. But everyone remembers where they were when the lights went out. I was here in my basement stronghold in rural Alaska, watching it all go down. Because the scum of the earth who own and control every currency, every dollar on earth, are saving Alaska like a piggy bank. Because we have all the different minerals needed for war. They kept the lights on here, but the continental US, especially the larger cities, was not so lucky. We'll focus on LA. The nationwide blackout, caused by Russian hackers, of course, was different from the get-go. With the elites deep in their underground bases, their Democrat dungeons full of adrenochrome-laden children for them to feast on, they activated all their emergency cameras and mics to sit back and watch the show. It's normally quiet in the first few hours of a blackout, but this time all you could hear was the screeching of tires as the black vans that were busy disappearing anyone on their list. People who could fight back, people who had weapons, people who knew what was going on.
All right, here's my little Alex Jones cameo moment. Maybe I can get it on InfoWars, huh?
They were busy. Those types of people were the primary targets. And they didn't just kidnap them, no. They were all lethally injected and dumped on the next street corner.
Okay, here's where it gets to the dark part, the darkest part, right? And this is the stuff that we were talking about earlier that most people don't want to fucking know about, don't want to talk about. And this is probably the reason why I'm doing all of this, is to put in a fictional sense all the shit we talk about, what we think is coming. And so strictly from a filmmaking type point of view, what do you got for me?
Is the Freak Show based off Billy the doll from Saw?
The what?
Is Freak Show based off the dummy from Saw?
No, not at all. Matter of fact, I just used that mask because I bought that mask at the fair and I didn't know what to do with it. It was just going to be a background kind of thing. And I thought, fuck it, I'm going to use it for this bit.
Because it makes it creepier.
Does it?
Yeah.
Well, this is that wig I'm wearing is a wig that was here in this house too, right? I mean, I got piles of shit, and then I just put on the wig and the mask.
Is that you? I thought it was the doll.
No, actually, I'm wearing that mask when I'm doing this. But what I found out is I only had to film it a couple of times, and now I can do the voice over and just match it to it. Yeah. That's why sometimes he's kind of out of sync a little bit here and there, is because I'm just using what I've filmed before and just doing a new voice set to it. And so I try to sync it up as best as I can, and it works out pretty good. But this is just a little cheap karaoke machine that has a couple of voice disguising things on it, right? That I'm using. and I have programs, or I have a bunch of sound bites and a bunch of other shit that I use. It is like what's going on in the background. And I spend far too much time on these fucking things. But as strictly from a film pointing standpoint, what do you think of these things?
What about it?
I mean, is it passable? Is it passable for something that people will watch? Because right now it's just on this little bitty channel and nobody's really seeing it, which is cool.
The new Little Mermaid looks better.
I know, right? Fucking, oh my god! But What I'm eventually want to do with this is start putting in, like, this one's starting to hint at it. I'm going to start putting in real live bits. Like, what I want to do is get a bunch of those bits from like the BLM riots and shit and start throwing those in there, right? To where you actually get to see it going on. This hints at it a little bit, but
Are you gonna have him chanting "pigs in a blanket, fry him like bacon"?
hey, that's not a bad fucking bit. I mean, I'm not even kidding. It would probably fly. Pigs in a blanket, that fucking works. See, the next chapter is going to be the starvation, where I'm going to fucking basically lay out how it went in Venezuela, but on a massive scale, right? And where you're going to get those stats like it's 13 days before you become a cannibal and shit. So it's going to get real raw in the next chapter, but it's going to take probably a while to get that. I'm getting busy again. I got to do a bunch of other shit, but
Speaking of The Walking Dead,
The Walking Dead.
They're still releasing spin-off shows. There's a new one, and it has like the Statue of Liberty collapsed.
Right, like the fucking Planet of the Apes shit. Yeah, I seen that. I didn't watch it, but I saw the poster.
That looked a little ominous.
Isn't it the same guy who beat everybody up with the fucking baseball bat in that one? I think that was
Yeah.
when I stopped watching it was about then.
And now he's traveling with the lady husband.
Right. I remember that one when they had him on there fucking bashing everybody with the fucking head with the baseball bat. That shit was fucking hilarious, man. He's fucking popping their eyeballs out and shit.
Apparently, in the show before the zombie stuff, he used to be a school teacher.
That's where he fucking got all his acting experience from the classroom, I'm sure.
The character, not the actor. The character.
Probably the actor too, right? I remember that's where they did the Dave Chappelle spoof on Saturday Night Live, was of that bit where he's fucking bashing him in the head with the baseball bat, remember?
You know what? I can't believe that people found that scary. A guy with a baseball bat, like, actually scary compared to.
Well, actually, you know what? To tell you the truth, when we were first watching it, see, this back when Cynthia and I were still together doing that paranormal bit, right? And we watched that bit. That was one of the last shows we watched, and we're sitting there going, "Fuck, this is getting too fucked up," right? Because well, in the end, he has to choose from chopping his son's arm off, right? And he's like fucking ready to chop it off and shit. And he's like, "Okay, take it easy, Rick. Fuck, you think I'm gonna make you chop your kid's arm off? You're fucking freaking me out."
I've only seen the first 2 seasons. I've heard it's shit afterwards.
Well, yeah, you're right. The first 2 were pretty intense and shit. And as it was, okay, it's just like anything. They start running out of fucking gimmicks, right? They start running out of shit to do, like they did with the original Walking Dead, or not Walking Dead movies, but Dawn of the Dead and all that. They said they're fucking struggling to come up with new little sticks, they called it, right?
Even Dexter, the same thing happened.
Right. You run out of fucking material. The same thing we did with the Game of Thrones. You run out of
if you're gonna have a show, at least have 4 seasons max. Depends on the show. Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, but even they draw out.
Right. It's like, okay, you can only go on so long. This is why a trinity of movies, right? Theater screen movies that are a couple hours long is probably as much as you can milk out of it. Whereas you go on into a TV show, you could fucking go on ad infinitum if you got enough fucking gimmicks to pull.
Have you seen how many fucking seasons Stargate has? Fuck that.
See, but even still, they had a lot of material to choose from. They had almost an infinite level of fucking universes or whatever they could go to.
What's that shit? What's the David Duchovny X-Files?
Right. Same kind of thing, right? You have almost an infinite level, but once again, okay, I'm going to bring in a Star Wars analogy on this. Fucking, they can only if they're only going to write about low vibration assholes who have guns on their hips ready to kill everybody, right? They can only go so far with it. When are you going to fucking finally come across a freaking race of people that have actually ascended and are actually good, right? No, they'll never do that. They got to be fucking warlike bastards. I've made jokes about this.
Or if they were capable, what they're obviously not. They could have where a Star Wars characters find their way to Earth or something. Like Earth in the future. That would be interesting.
Right,
but
right.
It would.
They'll never do that though. That's too close to Star Trek. Right? And so
or they go where or they go and it has like the dinosaurs and some shit. Like,
yeah.
It's like Star Wars, but they find Earth and there's like dinosaurs and they get the hell out of here.
Oh yeah, this place sucks. Yeah, it's one of the latest movies is like that. Some dude that goes back 65 million years ago and fights off the dinosaurs or some stupid shit, right? I mean, in their own little fucking paradigm of fucking what supposedly is real, which is a fraud, they only have so much material, and this is why they run out of, right? They can't have anything else.
That's why it's oversaturated with remakes and superhero movies.
Remade it to death. It's all fucking done. And all their super cunt shit is running out too. How many times can super cunt save the world, right?
Batman's DNA.
They need Batman DNA.
Next, I'm surprised they haven't made they had a Batwoman show. It fucking flopped.
Oh, fuck. But this video's got 8 views, right? Everybody hates it.
Freaking.
Tell you what, you know how we're going to close it down? Let's go to the tranny scene.
The
tranny scene. You know what? That video has a way more views than any other one of them that I've made so far.
I was gonna say, they should have.
For some reason, it's gotten views.
If you want to know what their plan is, watch the 4th Die Hard movie.
The 4th one?
Yeah.
What's that one about?
You'll see the agenda. It lines up with what they want.
It's not that one with the fucking airport, is it?
No.
Okay, that airport one, man. Fuck, man. This is so stupid. Fuck me.
The one with Anthony Oliphant.
The 4th one, okay. I'll look that up. Might be giving me something to do tonight.
I'll expose somebody else. See how I was mentioning Owen Benjamin on Oprah's channel?
Hey, Owen Benjamin was on Alex Jones. Did you know that? He just fucking had him on the other day. I guess they've sucked each other's cocks and are fucking back to cradling each other's balls again.
You know Gavin McInnes?
Yeah, he was on there too.
I saw a clip of him and he was talking with this guy and the chick. Guess who the chick was?
Who?
The guy's girlfriend in the 4th Die Hard movie. the bad villain, the woman one, the Asian one who's the bad lady.
Oh fuck, dude, that's fucking funny. See, they're all tied together. It's all a giant fucking show, all a giant fraud, all hilarious.
There's a clip what's hard to find. It's with Gavin and the rapper Redman. And they're acting like retards in the elevator.
Acting like what?
Retards in the elevator,
oh, right.
like they have syndrome.
Okay. Oh, what? No shit. What? When people are coming in, they're acting like they're literally retarded?
Yeah.
No, the fuck way. Oh my god. Dude, see, now that's gold. I mean, on rare occasion have I done shit like that. I've never acted like a complete tard, but
it was scripted, but
dude, there's been a few times, like, okay, one of them that I can mention very easily was, all right, this was just a little interaction we had. And I didn't pretend like I was a retard, but this guy came down. I mean, he poked his head over. We're unloading fish at a dock, right, in Sitka. Yeah. And this guy poked his head down over the thing to see what kind of fish we had, right? and he was some dude from the South, and he's like,
Oh
"Hey, what you guys got there? That there king salmon?" He says, and I said, "No, that there's a coho." I said, I just fucking grabbed his accent just immediately and threw it right back at him. I said, "No, hell no, that there's a coho." And my skipper was like, "Fuck," he shoots back into the wheelhouse, right? Fades back like, "Fuck, I don't want to know all this." The funny part about it was the dude on the dock didn't think anything about it, right? He just thought he ran into another good old boy. He didn't fucking think I was mocking him at all. He just fucking went back and told him, "Oh no, they got coho, right?" That kind of thing. And I just fucking started laughing, and my skipper's like, "What the fuck are you doing, man?" I'm like, "Dude, he doesn't know. He just ran into another good old boy," and he kind of calmed down, right? And so shit, the guy didn't fucking think shit of it, right? It was hilarious. What's that?
What's a skipper?
Oh, it's the captain, the guy who runs the boat, who owns the boat. Right. We were on a trawler. There was just two of us. He was actually he was a badass fucking skipper. We fucking caught 298 king salmon in one day. Fucking record for me. And I've only knew a couple other boats that did better than that. They only did better by a couple of fish too. One of them was our running partner. They outdid us by 2 fish. They literally broke 300, and that's what we were trying to do ourselves. But my skipper crapped out. He was an old guy, right? He was like, "I'm tired. Pull the gear. We're going in." And I'm like, "Dude, we only got 2 fish to go." He's like, "Fuck the 2 fish." And I'm like, okay. I'll pull the gear. We're going in. And we were 2 fish short of the 300. And I was like, all right, don't fight it, right? And so
I brought up the Gavin point just to point out how oftentimes people will think only the left wing have ties to Hollywood, but it's also the right wing.
Oh yeah. They're all in it together. Oops, god damn it.
Recordings just got better.
Let me get to this. I'm trying to get to this video.
Here's a question what doesn't make sense. If Gavin's a so-called neo-Nazi who's married to a native Indian woman, what's he doing? Yeah.
You mean American Native? Native American?
Yeah.
He's married to a Native American chick?
So he says.
Ow, he's full of shit!
He might be.
Oh, you know they are. These guys are all actors, man.
What's he doing interviewing an Asian? Why would he be friends with? See, it doesn't make sense.
Isn't Gavin in Canada?
America.
Oh, he is? I thought he was Canadian. I think he was Canadian, but he's in the U.S. now or some shit.
I have no idea.
What cracked me up is seeing fucking, I mean, I hardly ever tune into InfoWars anymore, but sometimes I'm bored and I'll click onto it, right? And here's Owen Benjamin on there, right? And he's got his hair all combed and you know, he's looking like fucking Calvin and Hobbes going to church, right? And fucking
I remember when Owen was simping for Kanye, saying that he was messaging him.
No way.
that like Kanye was the fan of his show.
Fuck, that's hilarious. Loken says Gavin probably putts from the rough. You know he does. You know he putts from the rough.
What's
Doc
that mean?
Zenas was saying too expensive to eat there. He's talking about McDonald's. Price to go up at night mostly. Yeah.
Red.
Yeah.
When I go out in the malls, you should see how many fucking people are just lining up to the McDonald's.
No shit.
It's always McDonald's what's like popular in like.
And it still costs $17 for a burger, and they're still lined up.
KFC, McDonald's and KFC that tend to be like the populous places I'll see in like malls and stuff.
Wow. No, fuck KFC, man. Every once in a while, I'll still go get a fucking 2-piece.
I know,
right?
like, what's it say? If, like every time you go to a shopping center, you see people like going to them 2 places.
Yeah. I like Popeyes better. Popeyes is good. But when I get into Anchorage, man, I'll go to the mall and they have an L&L barbecue from Hawaii there that's fucking way better than any kind of fast food is ever going to be. They'll fucking serve you a giant plate and you get some rice and macaroni salad and shit with it. It's even served on some cabbage greens and shit. So it's like, That's normally what I'll choose if I go into Anchorage. But out here, I fucking rarely do I ever go out. I cook every one of my own meals. I'm getting sick of my own fucking cooking, to tell you the God's truth, man.
You know what's funny? That they called Mala Yiannopoulos a Nazi.
I know, and he's just a little fucking homo, for fuck's
You know
sake.
what? His Greek
No wonder why he fucking loves the ass rape.
British, Jewish, and Catholic, and he's gay.
How many fucking boxes can he check?
The Nazis would kill him.
I know. This is how fucking smart the fucking people are, right? Oh, he's a Nazi dude. He checks every box of fucking Nazi extermination.
That would have killed him back if he met a real Nazi. The Nazi would kill him.
Oh fuck!
He's not even German. He's not even German.
I know, right? Hey, Nazi's an ideology, man. You can convert.
Yeah, and he likes black guys.
No, that's gold. That's fucking gold, man. I mean, shit. Oh. Well, fuck, where we at? Fuck, we're almost 4 hours now. Jesus.
I swear that's why the elites pushed him, just as a way to show how stupid people are.
Yeah, that's no shit. And they are. They fucking literally, it shocks me. I mean, this is why I fucking had to bow out from the whole human race. How can they be more stupid? But we're probably about ready to see more stupid, aren't we?
What? You know, it'd be funny if I was gonna say it'd be funny if they do have an election next year, and it hasn't happened yet. I'm surprised Tranny hasn't ran. I'm surprised that openly Tranny hasn't actually ran and they end up winning the election.
Yeah, we're not far off from that. I mean, holy fuck. I don't think they quite can pull that off, though. Not yet.
Yeah, the feminists wouldn't like that.
No, the fucking new alien Antichrist has to be a tranny in order for them to fucking go that far, I think. Right? But
apparently there's a super moon or a blue moon in August or some crap. Or meteors and some idiot who was on The Bachelor. He's also
The Bachelor.
Also, I forgot what it's called.
Are you watching The Bachelor? God damn it!
So, what's it called when it's?
No, your grandma watches this. You just hang out with her while she's watching it, right?
What's the job? It is. What's the thing Neil deGrasse Tyson is?
Oh, his job?
Yeah.
Like astrophysicist, astroglide physicist or something.
What's the one that does space and meteors and crap like that?
Astrophysicist.
Yeah, astrophysicist. They had well, I forgot what it's called. Some crap. I don't give a shit.
I call it astroglide physicist because they're applying lube to everybody as they fuck them with that retarded bullshit. Speaking of which, Logan Garville says Gavin did stick a dildo. What the fuck? Did stick a dildo up his ass live on his show to own the libs. Is that true?
What what color was it? Was it black or white? If it was white, it doesn't matter.
Oh fuck!
The problem.
The color of the dildo would make a fucking difference in this case. Yeah. I don't know if it makes a big difference in any other case. I don't know. I guess it would.
I'm kidding.
Ew, that's right. The color of the dildo. Who the fuck thinks of this shit?
I'm kidding. I'm not serious.
I'm joking. I didn't think of it. But still, did he actually? And Logan says he thinks it was purple. Fuck. So it was an alien dick.
Did Marla gift it to him?
See, this is why I don't watch that kind of shit because you can't unsee it, right?
They purposely get someone, Gavin, who portrays like the old school masculine type, and he does shit like it's to demoralize his viewers.
So that was his fucking humiliation ritual that they
Yeah.
told him to do. Shove a fucking dildo up your ass to own the libs. Okay. Ugh, God. I mean, these are like I said. This is why I don't watch that stuff. So because I don't have to. I don't want to have to unsee it. You can't unfuck your brain out of shit like that, right?
Yeah.
But speaking of unfucking, no. Let's go to my fuck a tranny moment.
Well, I'm
Come
sure
on,
it was,
it's funny. It's
it was
funny.
longer than a moment. How long? Half an hour? How long did you
No,
last?
we're going right. We're cutting right to the spot, right to the shot where I confront the dude. And the funny part about it is that I've literally had to ask motherfuckers this question over there in Hawaii because those Mahus, man, they're sneaky looking motherfuckers. They look like a hot chick, and all of a sudden you go, like, especially now with the big fake tits, right? Finally, you're like, "Hey, are you a man?" And they go, "Yeah." You're like, "Motherfucker!"
I have a question.
Yeah.
Would you take a tranny's cock up the ass or a dildo up the ass?
Neither, dude. Neither. None. None, yeah. No fucking nothing going up my ass, motherfucker. And this is why I thought it would be so funny to make this bit, right? And make the chick in it is actually a real chick, right? She's not a tranny or anything, right? And this is why I thought it'd be so funny to change the voices. And there's another spoiler. This is why I left the voice of her so hilarious, right? Because she's all, "Hey, what's the matter?" Right? That shit, every time I hear that line, it still cracks me up. And so, fuck, somebody's calling me. God damn it, it's my cousin. I'll call him back here as soon as we end up. But yeah, I just want to fucking crack up. End this on a high note. This is hilarious. It's a hilarious bit. Fucking totally revoiced this whole thing. I also think the other funniest part is when the fucking pimp shows up on the street to say, "Hey, motherfucker, you owe me money," right? That shit also total gold. If anybody who made this movie with me knew about any of this shit, they would be fucking pissed, I'm sure. And so I'm hoping they'll never see this. And if they do, I'm gonna have some splaining to do. Lucy, you got splaining to do. All right, let's watch it. Come back, comment, end the stream on a high note. Have some fun. Here I am, freaking wondering if this person is a man.
Go ask Jamie yourself.
Hey, Jamie. Thanks for meeting me. I know it was crazy last night. I was pretty fucked up.
The most magical night of my life.
I know this is kind of gonna ask.
I love you too.
Well, I know that last night was really crazy. I mean, I gotta ask. Are you a man?
Born one, but I'm all woman now. I told you last night. You said you were into it.
I can't see you anymore.
What? What's the matter? What happened?
Just, please.
Hey, come on, calm down.
No, just, I'm not gay. All right?
I know, neither am
Look, I mean, I gotta tell you, just,
I. Please, no.
come on, fuck off. Just stay the fuck away from me.
I swallowed your cum. We were gonna get married. I'll tell my brother, you motherfucker. I already made all the wedding plans. With all that fucking money, you motherfucker. I'm gonna get you.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I have never laughed so hard when I was making this shit, right? I have never fucking laughed so fucking hard. I'm not even kidding you. What do you think, brother?
Is this your humiliation ritual?
Yes, this is my humiliation ritual, brother. I impose it upon myself. No, dude, trust me. When I first started coming up with this idea, I'm like, man, I can't do this, right? I can't do this. I just can't. I can't do this to the people in the movie, including myself, right? And I thought, fuck it. What? Am I going to just leave this the most boring movie ever? No, let's make it interesting. And so I literally recorded these voices over and over again, changing little bits and shit here and there. And there's even more I could still do to it, right? I finally said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna let this fly." And in this part when she's sitting there going, "I swallowed your cum," I was gonna put the next line was, "So we're gonna have a baby. Am I gonna have to raise a kid myself?" That kind of thing. How stupid these fucking woke tranny type fucking retards are. You know, if they're born a man, they think they could get pregnant now because TV says, right? I thought I was going to push it to that level. I didn't quite go that far. But I think the funny, this part was just like, wait, what's the matter? Still, that line cracks me up every time I hear it. I don't know why. It just fucking makes me laugh.
You're not gonna want to play the whole thing.
Play the whole thing?
No, don't.
No. I'm not. But I do want to play the confrontation of the pimp, because the pimp isn't even part of it until this part, right? You don't even know she's a whore until he comes up and says, "Hey, you walked out, didn't pay the money," right? Then you actually realize, oh fuck, she's a whore too. No, very funny, and I thought it was the second funniest bit next to this part, right? Where the dude comes up and it's like, I put in he's doing his little chant, "I'm not gay," right? And I put in the bit, I even put in the fucking good and the bad and the ugly music. Did you notice that? Also, my favorite part is the good, the bad, and the ugly music. Here, let's finish it, and we'll end up at 4 hours here in a minute.
Yo, motherfucker. I heard you walked out on Jamie and didn't pay her last night. That's right, dickhead. And I'm gonna collect. You owe her money. What's it gonna be? Dude, I'll get that fucking money from you. One way or another.
Can't you see I'm working here?
Want your ass kicked? Because I will definitely kick it.
Dude, get the fuck off me.
Oh. Don't think you're gonna get away that easy. I'm coming for my money.
Wait, Leroy, stop. I'll pay you your money. Let him go. Hey, baby, it's okay. I don't care about the money. Wait, I love you.
Fuck you. I'm not gay. I'm not a faggot. Okay, there it is there. Oh, what the hell, did I lose you? Oh, wait, there you are. Okay. No, there it is there. There's the end of it. Very hilarious. Cracked me up. Funny as shit. Fucking shows up, wants his money. And then, yeah. But I thought it was funny. And like I said, I gotta tell you, Shadow, I was fucking questioning, should I even do this, right? Should I even do this?
I found the Gavin elevator clip.
What? Shut up. No way. What's it called? I'll look it up right now.
I'll send it in the private chat.
Okay. Send the link and we'll pop that off. That'll be a good way to end it. That'll be a good way to end it, bring it down. But no, okay. And I gotta tell you a couple bits about this scene that we shot on the streets too, because we guerrilla shot this, right? The last bit where the dude comes up and confronts me. And there are literally people on the street watching this, right?
They thought it was real.
Yeah, like as you see right here, see these black guys right here in the back?
Yeah.
They literally thought this was legit, right? Yeah, and everybody around us. We actually explained to if people were going to be shooting here, right? But we can't explain to everybody. There's a million people walking by, right? And so we set up on this, and I set up, and these black guys back here literally thought this was legit, and and then you'll see later too. Also, the people that were performing next to us as he chases me off, they're like, they didn't know what was going on either, right? They literally fucking thought it was legit too. See, okay, right there, boom, right here. These guys back here. Now you watch. She'll run past, and they'll be sitting there. One of them will be like, he'll be walking around in a circle. Look at him. He's like, "What the fuck's going on here?" Right? They're all like sitting there going, "What the fuck was all that about?" Literally didn't know what the fuck was happening when we were shooting that, right? And I'm like, "Hey, back the fuck up," right? And And all of a sudden we run off and they're like, what the fuck? Everybody's like, oh, whoa, shit, dude. And then afterwards we had to like, hey, we calmed them down and shit because literally motherfuckers were going to be calling pigs and shit. And
Or they're gonna jump in.
dude, I'm not even kidding you because we guerrilla shot that. You're not supposed to do that kind of shit. This is why in Hollywood they don't do that because people will call the cops.
What do you mean guerrilla? What?
What?
What's it called?
What?
You said guerrilla
Oh,
something.
guerrilla. Shoot. You know, it's like guerrilla shooting is like you don't tell anybody that you're going to shoot. You're shooting like hidden camera almost. You're not supposed to do that kind of shit, right? You're supposed to, anytime you're shooting video, you're supposed to tell everybody, you're supposed to put up signs and shit saying, hey, we're making a movie here. This is why they have closed sets and shit.
In case the actor gets hurt by a civilian.
Or in case somebody wanders into the scene and go, and they're like some kind of fucking terrorist or something, or not terrorist. You see what I'm saying? There's some prominent figure or something, and they'll sue you for not having rights to their likeness, right? And so this is why guerrilla shooting, that's what they call it, shooting guerrilla. You just set up cameras and boom. And this is why I threw an effect on it to where that way you couldn't, I mean, people could argue, hey, that's me, and say, hey, I don't know, it doesn't look like you, see, right? You can say, no, that ain't you.
I thought they did guerrilla shooting in comedies.
They do a lot of those. Okay, see what they do in those hidden comedy or in those hidden camera things is that they shoot that gorilla and then they literally fucking go around and talk to the people. They go around and say, hey, we just shot this thing, right? Afterwards, yeah. And they get them to sign release, and if they sign a release, then they won't be digitized out in the final version. But the people that couldn't get to sign a release, you'll see they'll be all digitized out, right? So next time you watch a hidden camera show, look at that. Anybody who didn't fucking sign the release is digitized out. Anybody who did is right there, right? And so that's what they do immediately after they get done with the shtick. The producers blanket the street real quick and grab everybody and say, hey, you were just in a hidden camera thing. Will you sign this? And they'll, because they want everybody to be in, they don't want to have anybody digitized out, right? And they do have to pay them a little bit of money, I guess.
The last gorilla shot I watched was Eric Andre in a zoo getting fucked by a gorilla.
Eric Andre being fucked by a gorilla.
Yeah, in the zoo.
It sounds like Eric Andre. Right? It sounds exactly like what he would do because that fucking dude is gay as fuck. And I can't believe that. I mean, they push those fucking talentless freaks up to the top, right? Every once in a while they might get one off, but they're literally talentless freaks. They're Satanist fuckers who have fucking cradled the balls of Satan and gurgled his fucking cheese, right down their dick, right down their throat. And so this is why you get talentless hacks all over the place.
Yeah.
You seen that bit with Tyrese earlier that I played, right? Where he's sitting there calling out the whole Satanism. Yeah, you'll see it on the replay if you watch it.
Tyrese was in a bit with him, Tyrese, Reverend Ron, and Owen Benjamin.
Yeah, well, some of them are starting to get a little bit of fucking balls on him because he was literally calling out the Satanism, and he's in like the Fast and Furious 10. Can you believe they made that many fucking movies on this retarded premise?
There's more. There's more. I think there's Hobbs and Shaw and Tokyo Drift. There's 12.
Jesus Christ. That's insane. But I found your link and I got the bit lined up here. This is it, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 2-minute bit. No big deal. Let's watch it. I'm going to cut the mute. Red man confronted by man with cerebral palsy. And Gavin's in this one too? All right, here we go. Oh yeah, there he is, Gavin.
Well. If it isn't Redman. Right?
Yeah. Okay, Gavin's playing the fucking cerebral palsy bit. Redman's just playing himself here, huh? All right. Do we got this on screen? Good. I was making sure. Here we go.
That's me. What's good? What's good?
You know that song you have where you go, I go rah rah, like I have cerebral palsy.
Yeah, I wrote that. I mean, that's what I do, bro. I'm creative with the lyrics. That's all it was.
I have cerebral palsy.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, don't take it offensive, but it was just lyrics. I was young at the time, no offense to people that's handicapped or cerebral palsy or anything like that. All right, brother. On some real shit.
Goddamn, Gavin looks like he's got 2 or 3 cocks in his mouth himself, but he's doing a pretty good job of this.
I'm mad. I'm a rapper. I do go rah rah.
You a rapper?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. Hey, man.
That shit was accurate.
Yeah, man.
That because we do that.
Oh, man, you had me worried in this bitch. Like, I'm like, oh, man, I'm offended this motherfucker. He's cerebral palsy. Hey, man, no offense, but you know what, bro? I always wanted to fuck me one of them handicapped chicks because I saw one on Barrack Street and she had the little walk like this. And she had a big, humongous.
And here comes. He wants to bang a fucking finish it up.
Ass. I was like, I will fuck her until her leg turns straight.
I think I know who you mean. Her name's Clarice, and she has a red velvet little.
Yeah, she had a red velvet on, right? And she got the little leg that went like
no
that.
legs. Those are prosthetics.
No fucking way.
Yeah, so you go anywhere.
Because y'all be the first ones to say treat y'all like everybody else. So I will rip her prosthetic legs off.
Fuck her. Fuck her.
Fucking ass, man.
Get the legs off.
Big ass, big handicapped ass. I never seen a chick with a handicapped ass like that.
They're
Oh, Shadow, what the fuck, right? No, that's funny. That's funny. I get it. It's hilarious. You didn't hear me laughing hysterically, but I get it. I get what they had going on there. That's wow. He says, I will fuck that leg straight. That was probably the funniest line. I don't know. You liked it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was funny. You had me going there for a minute. Now that makes me wonder if that was not hidden camera. I mean,
No, it looks scripted.
yeah, I mean fully scripted. Fully scripted. All hidden camera bits are mostly scripted too. I mean, if you want the funniest hidden camera show that I've ever seen was that Impractical Jokers one.
Oh yeah, that's
those motherfuckers pushed some envelopes there. And yeah, what got me was how they could still run into people that never heard of them. You know,
Yeah.
they're like, yeah, pretty famous.
Do you remember a show called Most Extreme Sports?
Oh yeah. Of course, it was one of my favorites, dude. I fucking watched that shit forever. Most Extreme Challenge, they called it, MXC, where they took all that fucking
They dubbed it
Takashi's Castle shit and revoiced it all. This is kind of my fucking reason for doing some of these bits, right? Revoicing it. Yeah, it's hilarious. You can really fuck with people, and just like I just showed in the last bit, you fuck them up. All right, we're at 4 hours now. I think we should wind it down. Hey, bro, thanks for coming on again. Finally, fuck, it's been forever.
So you have to have someone interesting on.
What? I'm not interesting enough?
Not exactly.
I know. This is why I gotta have fucking backup. So I gotta have backup like you, man. Make this shit interesting. But anyway, yeah, fuck. Be sure to come back next week too. We're gonna continue with this Wednesday thing, and so
it just sucks because I think there's a problem with my phones. So where you put the cord in of the phone for your.
Oh really?
Yeah, I think it's the actual phone.
Really?
Where you put the.
Dude, I've been having trouble with my shit here too, right? Like you saw that one live stream, there was fucking breaks in between it. Yeah, there's
So,
been shit like that happening for me too.
so I'm just talking to you like I'm not on my headphones. I'm just talking like I'm on a phone call.
Oh, okay. Okay. But that's still cool, man. It was awesome, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some good shit in mind. I still think with that we should all put our shit together and try to make something. I mean, separately we're doing good. Can you imagine if we all got fucking bunched together and did something?
That Peterson video almost has 50,000 views on my
Yeah, I saw
channel.
that the other day because it shows up on my feed and I still watch it every once in a while to creep me out, right? I know you don't get any more views from me because they already got my IP address, right? I've noticed that. Jack was right about that. You fucking yeah. Once you watch one once on the IP address, it won't give you any more. No matter if you watch it 50 times, right?
I saw your comment on that feed channel on my channel a couple of weeks ago. I was thinking, who's this asshole?
Right. That's because I like to come back to your channel sometimes and fucking just watch it. And I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna drop a comment and see if you get it. And you liked my comment too. I was like, ah.
You know who you are. I just was being nice.
I know. That's what I do too. I like all comments
You
too.
were telling
Right?
me to keep spreading the
I left
feed.
some kind of super creepy comment too, didn't I?
Yeah, I was creeped out as well. The photo.
Right? I was doing that before I unleashed the channel, right? I was running around and hitting everybody's videos and leaving stuff like, "Oh, thank you for praising death" or some shit, right?
I was gonna sub to you, but you look like some serial killer.
I know, right? This is dude. I came on a live stream that Jack was doing, right? And I was trying to get a rise out of everybody in the chat, right? And immediately with the fear junkie, I'm all like, does anybody have a story about death they want to tell me or some shit like that, right? And it's just fucking straight crickets. Everybody was straight ignoring me from hell, right? Oh yeah, dude, it was so funny. I was sitting here laughing my ass off. Having my Andy Kaufman moment, right? It's only funny to me. Oh fuck. I did that in John Eternal Extrapolations. I did it in his live too.
Yeah. You know what? You know what would be cool if they made a Saw movie where Adam Sandler's the main guy.
Right.
Gets killed in the end.
Dude, we'd be cheering him on. Saw Sandler up. Fuck him, right?
Huh?
Yeah, that wouldn't be a horror. That'd be like a fucking
His-
fucking a children's fucking special.
What?
I don't know.
There's some actors you can't cast because they're too goofy.
Yeah, exactly. I know. It's like when Jim Carrey decided he was going to go and do some. He tried to do that horror movie. What was it called? I think I still have that one. For fuck's sake, somebody gave me that movie. It was called Number 23.
I think I've heard of it.
Yeah. Jim Carrey. It was right after fucking like Ace Ventura and all that shit. He tried to do this fucking horror movie, and we're all looking at him like, when are you gonna fucking do some stupid shit?
It's like knowing with Nicolas Cage, right?
Right. Yeah, you couldn't take him seriously. And so Loken agrees, and Practical Joker and MXC are pretty funny. Fuck yeah, man. That MXC was what some of the shit that got me by over when I was over in Hawaii that one time. I was like having a fucking it was towards the end and it was just too hot for me and I was starting to fucking get burnt out on it, right? I ended up moving into this new place and I had a TV, right? And I turned it on and MXC was on and I was like, I just got stoned and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I was laughing my ass off so hard.
I remember that show and Buffy the Vampire Slayer and this other one where they build robots and they fight from when I was younger.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer, funny shit. What was the other one you said?
I forgot what it was called. It was I think it was a British or American show. They build like little robots and they get them to fight each other.
Oh, robots.
What?
Right, robot battles or some shit like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Yeah, one of those reality shows.
15 years ago or some crap. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, I remember seeing a couple of those too. I used to like to watch those shows like after MXC, right? Any kind of obstacle course where people get fucking creamed in the face, right? I mean,
What's
who
it
doesn't like
called?
that? They get kicked in the nuts, boom. Right?
What's that one that do the course and they always lose? That's funny.
Yeah, Wipeout, I think it was.
Yeah,
That was the
it,
national one. Yeah.
sometimes it's more fun watching them lose.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! That shit was hilarious. We used to watch that all the time. I mean, it's stuff. It's just brainless stuff. You don't have to think. You just watch somebody get hit in the nuts and you laugh, right? All right, so it's all good. Something to get a good laugh before you go to sleep. Get your fucking endorphins going.
Yeah,
That's probably why they watch us before they go to sleep, right?
I've something I've noticed with the young people here in Australia, they tend not to they tend to all be, they don't really have like an individual style,
Right.
if
Oh
that
yeah.
makes sense.
Well, you got to
But
conform now. I mean,
all like all their music playlist sounds the same.
yeah. Dude,
Yeah.
that's the whole thing about it. And they even have that here now. They have those DJs up there, and it's all boom, 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 right? And fucking, they got all this fucking psychedelic shit going up on the fucking screen, and so you're sitting there pretty much entranced by it, right? No, fuck that shit.
In your day, didn't people like used to support like one band that have like a favorite band, or like
Yeah.
like like Nirvana, like hip hop even used to be like that back then.
Right? You got a band you like. Now,
Nowadays, nowadays, the only rappers I've noticed young people like nowadays are Jay-Z or Drake.
well, no, dude, it's all going this DJ thing, and I see why. I was watching a few. I mean, I always like to try to keep up on this stuff, right? So I was clicking on a few of these fucking DJ type things, right? And this is where I saw that they usually have like a real hypnotic screen and shit behind them. And
Yeah.
nowadays, okay, get this. They got girls doing it, and they're fucking literally stripping off their fucking tops and shit and having like
Yeah.
pasties and shit on, right? Oh
You
yeah.
don't remember Paris Hilton was a DJ?
Right, right. They're literally taking off their tops and fucking out there, and I'm like, oh fuck, that's a surefire way to get everybody fucking straight and trans in there. As a matter of fact, I don't mind watching this video now. There's some tits in it, right? But no, you see the danger in the whole thing, of course. But yeah,
I've been making more music.
what?
I've been making more music.
Oh, you have? Are you gonna be
Yeah.
a DJ out there with your tits out pretty soon?
No.
No, not yet.
Tits, they're discriminatory. Only women have them.
Well, you're gonna have to send me some of it, and I'll include it in some of my new projects. Now you're like, no, I'm good. I'm good. No. Pass.
I'm learning how to sample.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like
What
sample other people.
Oh right. That's where you take like some other people's shit and put it in your thing. Is that how
Yeah.
that what I'm okay. Yeah, I can
I'm
see
not
that.
sure-
No,
not
I
sure
see
if
that happening because okay, for me, when I'm at one of these things, it's mostly I want to dance, right? You hear some music, want to dance,
Yeah.
right? And I want to dance to something that I know. I don't want to hear something that I don't know. And this is why sampling has become so big because they grab some stuff that anybody will know, like something from some classic music and throw that in there, and all of a sudden everybody, oh, whoa, I know this one. Ooh, I can dance, right? So that's where that's coming from, I think.
I don't. I won't sample some. Doesn't mean I'll sample stuff people know.
No, one of the things that used to get me about okay, one of the young DJs is back a few years back when I was down in Ketchikan, right? Maybe 10 years ago or whatever. We'd be out on the dance floor dancing, and the dude would think he was gonna be cool and he'd grab the record and like, or not the record, because of course it's not a record, but he'd have one of those DJ things where it'd do a scratch, right? Take the music, right? And it'd be like, fuck, throw everybody off, man. The old people are gonna throw out a fucking hip if you keep that up.
He thinks it's cool.
Yeah. It was just like it'd throw us out of rhythm, and it'd be like, dude, don't do that stupid scratch in the middle of the song. You're throwing us all out of fucking sync. We're trying to dance here, right?
He probably thinks he probably thinks it's the 80s and he's in New York.
Well, fuck, and they thought they were all bigger than they were, right? Oh, fuck, everybody's gonna like me because I do this different thing, right? No, we don't want that different thing. And so,
Just shut up and make dance music.
right, just let us dance. We're trying to dance, you dumb fuck. But all right, here we are at 4:20. Hey, 4:20, good place to end it. I'm gonna take one quick pull at 4 hours and 20 minutes in.
Don't
I'm
forget.
gonna thank you all for joining. I'm gonna thank you for joining. Come back on Wednesday, hey?
Don't forget free Top G.
Free who?
Top G.
Top G? Is that
Yeah.
Andrew Tate?
Yeah. Can you say it along with me? Make America great again.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Make America great again. You're supposed to say it with me.
I got you to say it. That was the point.
3, 2, 1. Make America great. What the fuck? You were the one who called for it.
Yeah, one more time.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Make America great again. You fucker. Are you on a delay? It's funny. Loken says it's taint, not Tate. I know they got him all buffed up coming out of jail, supposedly. Yeah. Don't get too used to being out, buddy.
He's probably walking crooked.
Oh, you know he is. He freaking, dude, he ran into a couple of those fucking mahoos in there, right? Of course they were. Dude, every prison.
He was probably staying in a mansion for like 6 months or some crap.
No, he got in there and took over the pimping, right? He probably fucking working them bitches in there, man. In case you're wondering what I'm saying, watch Blood In, Blood Out. Watch some of the prison scenes in there, like, and you'll see what I'm talking about. All right. Thanks for joining, everybody. You still got time to boost your immune system now. Get prepared. Get you mentally prepared. Get everything ready. You want to hang around for a short Jetson call afterwards, Shadow?
Yeah. If
We
I
do
have
it.
to.
Huh?
Yeah.
Can you? Okay, cool. All right. So everybody, once again, get out there, have some fun. Short time coming. Pretty soon the blackout, baby. After the blackout comes the fucking aliens, comes the meteor, comes all that shit. And so be ready, be prepared. And make America great again. I thought you were gonna say it, you fucker.
Got you
All
to
right.
say
How about
it.
make Australia great again? Woo!
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll be back on Wednesday. Everybody be ready, be prepared. Get your freaking weenies out because it's gonna burn. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but it's coming. Be ready for it. And I look forward to seeing you next time right here. Until then.